now. Wow, what are you guys doing in the comments? Having a party, living your best life. The ring light's really, really far. That's just the way it's gonna have to be. So I'm gonna have to squint and come forward every time to read your comments. Hello, December. Hello, YouTube. We got some kind of interesting energy coming in. I did red nails because you'll see why. Okay, where's my moderators? Let's see how many. Oh no, guess what I forgot to do? I forgot to do it so that only subscribers can comment. I always fucking forget that. All right, hold on. Hold on. Be having no weird asses commenting on my shit. Hold on, guys. Oh, we got Blake. Hi, Blake. I see Blake in there. Which other moderators do we have? Hold on a second, though. Let me update this really quickly. Customization. Subscribers longer than 20 minutes. Let's see if it goes through. Yes, it did. Okay. All right. Hello. I don't even know what day it is. What is today? Tuesday. Happy Tuesday. Hold on. It's my Walmart shopper. Hold on. They always don't have the shit that I want. Oh, son of a bitch. Okay, let's see. I do see a few moderators. All right, we're looking good. Now I'm off center here. Okay, so today is Tuesday. I am feeling like love is coming. I mean, not just like shit love. Oh, it's temporary. It's feeling like it's something that's going to blow you back. Okay. Why don't we just shuffle and see what the cards are going to end up being, okay? Let's do that. I feel really, 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 really tired, okay? I'm exhausted. I think my body hasn't still adjusted to being back home in Hawaii. I'm home. Every time I film this way, I get a lot of comments saying, oh my God, where are you now? What's happening? I'm home. This is my house. Remember, this is just a different point of view. This is my house. All right, let's see. We're gonna do, I guess we'll go Aquarian Tarot first and just get it done. It's really hard for me to see your comments, okay? But I will try and squint in as much as, oh my fucking God. 4 of Wands and the 8 of Wands immediately. 4 of Wands and the 8 of Wands. Here we go. What's coming in hot? Thank you, Kulala. She sent me 1111 to my PayPal. Thank you, honey. It looks like some sort of commitment's coming in hot. 4 of Wands, a new beginning. A new beginning that leads to commitment. Told you something's coming in. I told you I can feel it. It feels... let's see. Any update on Luke? No, I haven't heard from her since. Actually. No, I haven't heard from her. I don't like this tank top with this pants, but oh well, whatever. So here we go. There we go. A commitment is coming in hot. Yeah, time changes are crazy, especially when you go from Eastern to Hawaii time. Because right now it's only 3:16 p.m. in Hawaii. Yeah, the time change for us is a really, really long time. It's brutal, actually. Page of Rods. And then now we're traveling again. So now I'm going to go back into another fucking time zone. Actually, we're going to go into 2 different time zones, if I'm not mistaken. I think it's 2 different time zones. So, oh my God. I feel like I already have whiplash thinking about it. Thank you, according to D, for that super chat, honey. Thank you. Something's coming in. Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot about this. That could be a younger fire sign. The Page of Rods. Is this a younger fire sign? Well, if it is a younger fire sign, he's not communicating with you. King of Swords. Being cold. Is this cold ass the one that is going to be connected to this commitment? Okay? Number one, no. Number two, yes. It could be because it's general. Right here, this could be, babe, what? They're not here yet. I'm doing something. This could very well be the old person, right? That we have been channeling forever. That they ain't doing shit. They're not doing nothing. They're not communicating. They're not asking you out. They're acting cold. They're just being an idiot. Thank you, Christy. She sent me $4.44 to my PayPal. Oh, there's Nahe. Thank you, Nahe. I appreciate that, honey. Right? So, if that one does that, no, it's not rude. We don't have a Luke update. That next morning I woke up, she emailed me. And she said she's waiting for Erin to find out what the deals are and that she would get back to me, and I never heard back from her. So let's take that as the sign that that's what it is. It's a no, right? I mean, I don't force things, and it's just weird that I was even open to that. You know what I mean? Like, that's just abnormal. And she caught me on a good night, because if would I do that today? Probably not. You know what I mean? So that's just the way it is. You know, and I'm an aqua. You don't know how I'm gonna feel in 5 minutes. It's just very weird. It's Russian roulette with us. You know, it may be a yes right now, but check in 7 minutes. It could be a hell no. But let's stick to the program here. There is two things. One, this motherfucker here didn't take no action, wouldn't even look you in the eye, no communication. That could end. Someone new comes in quickly, abruptly. Or number two, being on the brink of something new coming in, this person gets it together, finally comes forward. Now, the Eight of Wands can be communication. You're probably going to hear from somebody. Every time I predict it, it's so weird how it comes true. It's so great. Not for all of you, because I get people go, he didn't text me. Well, bitch, the other 75,000 fucking other people, I'm just exaggerating, it's not 75,000. But the other 700 people said they did. Thank you, Kat. She sent me $11.11 to my PayPal. Thank you for that donation, honey. Oh, speaking of Vegas, we are locked in for Vegas, lucky number 7, private meet and greet, March 11th. Snag your ticket. You guys know that I keep my meet and greets very tiny, very small, very intimate. So if you want to come, you better buy your shit now, because when tickets run out, I'm not re-adding. Okay, I'm not going to do it. I just won't do it. Okay, so make sure you snag your tickets. If my moderators could please put the Eventbrite link in there for people. You got the Hierophant. That is fucking commitment. That's something coming in that has like the aura of a ring on your finger. It's giving that. It's giving, will you be mine? Could you be mine? What's that from? Will you be mine? Could you be mine? I feel so fucking gross. Ah. I feel feverish, but I don't have a fever. You know, it's that kind of a vibe. Oh, I still feel really like gross. I just feel like the time difference has beat my fucking ass. Oh. I just feel like I could sleep forever. I'm not gonna lie to you. Knight of Swords, that's somebody coming in and communicating. But do you see how both cards are like that? For the King of Swords, you see how the sword is in front of his face. See that? It's dropped. All right, Jordan, it's going to come in 7 minutes. I just got a text.
Stop giving updates on there.
All right. The communication is starting to come in. I said that too. It is going to start to come in. Can I guesstimate it would be... Oh, it is Mr. Rogers. Would you be mine? Could you be mine? It is. It's Mr. Rogers. May he rest in peace. Yep, you're exactly correct. It is Mr. Rogers. I would guesstimate you get communication. Seven days? Within 7 days? Let me really tune in on that. Within, I'll say it like that, within 7 days, something shifts. He starts to like, I want to say he starts to communicate. Thank you, Cindy. Thank you so much for that super chat, honey. Bro, I'm fucking dragging ass. You know what didn't help too? I ate like half of my fucking meal. You guys know I don't eat till like when the sun goes down, but when I go on vacation, my fucking stomach is just like stretched out and hungry every fucking second. So I actually ate half of my fucking plate early, and now I'm gonna eat the rest for dinner, and I feel so gross, like I want to take a nap. I just feel disgusting. I'm tired as all shit. And then I'm gonna go, and then we're traveling again really soon. Bitch, I'm gonna be eating at all hours of the motherfucking day again. Well, I don't know. So you gotta get a man that loves you thicky thick. All right, here we go. The Tower. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, bitch. And just like that, here it comes. Here it comes. Dun, dun, dun. Sudden, shocking. That could be somebody here communicating with you suddenly. Somebody finally communicates. What a dumbass too. Sorry, but that's just how I want to say that. What a dumbass. Because it's like, can I tell you what it feels like? It feels like someone wasn't doing anything, and then finally, like, you get over it, and then you kind of don't really care anymore, and then they come in and they want to do something because their chest fucking hurts. Tale as old as time, tune as old as song. Fucking tale as old as time. It's always when we don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? Where you're just like, you know what's so crazy is I woke up this morning and oh no, it was when I went to sleep last night. I went to sleep abnormally late based upon the fact of which we were traveling and the time period of which, you know, my time zone sleeping schedule. And I went to sleep at like 1 o'clock Hawaii time, which is like ridiculous Eastern time because we're still on Eastern time internally. Anyways, before I went to sleep last night, my eyes was just like, I needed toothpicks to even keep them open, right? But because I had to do my nails, I had to set my alarm. So I set my alarm. I was like so exhausted in bed. I was thinking about it and I was like, I said it to myself really weirdly. I said, oh, I just love being single. Which I think about it constantly. It's like my constant aura, right? I'm constantly in that energy of I love sleeping like a starfish. I love being single, but I thought it was weird that I like consciously thought it before I went to sleep. Fast forward to this morning when I woke up. Again, I consciously thought that. I went, oh, I'm so happy to be single. And then I started to think about the scenarios in my head of why I'm happy to be single. And it's because like, or to be single and not have a motherfucker that I'm waiting on, okay? Because when we are waiting on somebody, when we really like somebody, when we are hoping it's them, we wake up in the morning, our entire mood in that moment depends on did they text or not. Right? And even if it's not going to destroy your whole day, for like 32 seconds of your morning when you check your phone, it kind of does. And so when you don't have any expectation and you don't have any sort of like hope into something and it's not happening, there's like this freedom and this peace to it. And that's what I consciously thought about last night and today. I was like, you know what? It feels great to like look at my phone in the morning and not be all like, oh, so he didn't text me. Go to fucking hell. I don't like that feeling. And as an Aquarian, I rarely ever feel like that. But when I feel like that to my fucking core. You know what I mean? Like I'm cold. I have a Capricorn moon. But when I do feel like that, I really feel like that. So I don't know if that's like an energetic collective energy where we're literally like, I'm so fucking thrilled to be me and single right now and not have to have nobody irritating my ass. You know what I mean? Nobody is, I don't gotta wake up and go, so he did, oh he didn't. And it really is a freeing energy, because if you've ever had that, it's awful. Do you know what I mean? So I think that the feminines are finally moving on and letting go of what could be. You're letting go of the idea of a possibility of something, and that's really fucking profound. Because now that you let go of the idea or the possibility of this, it allows this thing here to happen. Now, for some of you, it happens with the same person you let go of. Okay? For some of you, it happens with a brand new person. And again, we go back to the Tower. Tower is an extraordinarily powerful card, because the Tower symbolizes divine intervention. It symbolizes sudden and unexpected, the thing that you don't see fucking coming, right? It symbolizes this lightning striking and nothing being the same again, is what it symbolizes. And there's absolutely some sort of commitment coming for you. Okay? There's absolutely some sort of commitment, because you have the Hierophant on top of which the Four of fucking Wands. Oh, thank you, Mama Cree, for that 3333, Jordan. Sorry, guys. I think I should put my phone on Do Not Disturb. I keep getting freaking messages. And when I get messages, I can't see. But then if I put my phone on Do Not Disturb, I won't see your guys' donations. I'll just have to keep getting up to clear it. Anyways, so something really unexpected is coming in. I feel like the feminine is definitely in a different space. She just don't give a fuck anymore. The Sun. Oh, bitch. Oh, bitch. The happiest card in the whole deck. I'm telling you, that's how I felt last night and today. I was like, I just feel so fucking happy to be single. Like, my God. Wow. It was bliss. It really was. And you know what I love about that too? What I love about being single is that I can be open to any fucking option that could come in. You know what I mean? And like, I don't know, there's something really empowering about that. To know that no one has deserved me yet, and that I'm not desperate, and I love my life the way it is. And I'm open to something amazing happening or coming in. It's a really big, huge shift. This is sudden happiness. Sudden happiness. Sudden clarity. The truth coming out with the Eight of Wands, communication. Sudden truth. You see what I mean? Options are infinite. You know, for me, it's like I'm going to be traveling again really soon, right? I told you guys that. Like, and the thing I love about traveling is you just never know who you'll meet. I meet a lot of people traveling. It's in my birth chart. A long time ago, somebody told me to check this one thing about my birth chart. And I remember I did, even though I didn't get like a full-blown birth chart reading from anybody. I remembered looking at one of my houses, you know, in your houses, in your astrology birth chart. And it said someone like me is supposed to, chances of me meeting the love of my life while traveling are really high, or some shit like that. And I find it to be really true. I seem to meet most men while I'm traveling. Or they're traveling, but usually it's me traveling. And don't get me wrong, I meet a lot of men through this right here, YouTube. And they see me here and then they contact me. But there could be something about traveling. Is that possible? That you're going to be traveling soon? That you are going to be doing something different that you haven't done before? You're going to go to a different grocery store. Are you going to go to a different coffee shop? You got the fucking Emperor. Oh, that is zaddy. That dick. Big. Okay? So this is big dick energy. Now, whether it's literal, it could be literally. He could literally have a big schlong. Or is this symbolic? Either way, it's big dick energy. Take it as you will. Some of you are going to be lucky because it's going to be both. But you don't want it too big. I really fucked my hair up after just only doing it yesterday. Look at that. I don't even know what I did to it. I slept all over it. And because I slept like a starfish because I'm single and I smushed my body all around like that. Hold on, I'm getting another text. Hold on. I really fucked my shit up. Okay. Azadi right here. The Emperor. So what is the Emperor? The Emperor is like a very alpha masculine. The Emperor could be Aries energy. You do have this.
No, you told me way too early and I'm not even dressed, so I have to meet him out there.
It was just delivered.
No, he wasn't here.
I got the text.
So I was waiting for like a couple of minutes, then I had to meet him out there because when I opened it, he had just pulled up and he said, "Are you the Walmart order?" Look at me, I'm not dressed. You should have went and did it.
Well, I apologize. The text said delivered, Jordan.
Look at me.
Thank you. The text said delivered. She's not a teen, she's 23. That is still me, but not so me anymore. Maybe, I don't know. Yeah, that's Missy from Y9. But I've evolved. Yeah, Virgo kind things. Three of Pentacles. Something about work. He's working on something. What's he working on? We can never do right. I followed instructions and said it was delivered. I literally got the text. It was on my shit. Delivered. Death. Something is ending and something new is starting. That's also Scorpio energy too. Something's hiding. Something you cannot see yet. Oh boy. What could it be? What could it be? What's funny right now is I hear the rubbish man outside. They're very late actually. It's 3:35 in Hawaii. But I hear the rubbish man taking out the trash. Oh, honey, your daughter's only 4. It gets worse. I'm 47. And my mom could probably tell you that. It doesn't ever get better. Unfortunately. Wait, hold on. I forgot to spray my Zycam in my nose. I'm worried I'm going to get fucking sick. Hold on, bitch. If I don't do it now, I won't do it. If I don't do it now, let me do it off camera. Oh, God, it burns. Oh. Oh. Oh, my God, that burns. Oh. Kill the germs, possible germs. Kill the possible germs. We traveled so many places. I'm surprised I didn't get fucking sick. But then we're going to be traveling again. And I'm like, oh, God. Oh, God, that went right up my fucking nostril. Burnt my goddamn nose. Oh. Remember the last time I got like really sick was in March when I came back from Arizona? Bruh. I could feel it when I was leaving. I was on the plane leaving Phoenix, and I could feel my bones starting to ache, and I was like, this is fucking not normal. It was sudden too. It was like I was perfectly fine. Where did we fly out from? What did we do in March? I did my Sedona retreat, and then what did we do? Oh, we went Grand Canyon. We went to Grand Canyon and Williams. That's right, we're staying in Williams. And so we flew out of Flagstaff. I felt perfectly fine. From Flagstaff, we went to Phoenix. I was perfectly fine. Got on the plane. Literally started to leave like this. And there it was. I was like, oh, fuck. I fly very often, so I know it's not just from flying. I was like, oh, God, I'm going to get the flu, aren't I? Sure enough, came back home, out cold for 5 fucking days. Oh, no shit, though. Oh my God. Okay, we're using the same deck. Let's move on. Nine of Needles. There's hopelessness and anxiety. Someone's got anxiety. The Hierophant, they have anxiety because of that. Commitment. This was a commitment, folk. The Emperor again. This person was worried about losing their power or control. In a relationship, death again. Scorpio energy. It says change and transition. That's exactly what that is. Somebody here was afraid of change. They were afraid of being in a relationship. They were anxious about that, thinking that you were going to take away their freedom or some shit. Like they were afraid of change, from going to be single to be in a relationship. And what does that mean? Well, what it means is, can we just say this out loud? What it means is, if you're going to get into something with someone who's gone through their healing, someone in an elevated state, it means your life is about to get better. Okay? It don't mean that we're not going to give you headaches. See, the bonus is we're going to give you headaches and orgasms. It's a bonus, okay? It's a double whammy. If you gonna fuck with a bitch that don't have her shit together, you can get headaches and toxicness, and maybe semi-good orgasms. I don't really fucking know. But because the truth is the more spiritual you become, the more deeply rooted you are in your spirituality and your feminine energy, the more sexual you are. Okay, so it's just what it is. And I know this to be the case because sometimes when I talk about that you've got to squeeze, I won't get into details, but when I will say you got to clench and squeeze, bitches will say, clench and squeeze what? Bitch, if you don't know that, I can't help you. Wait till I start my podcast. Maybe I can get into depths, okay? But it's like, imagine when you sneeze and you're like, you see, it's like, you know that when you sneeze and you're clenching, I mean, like, you see what I'm saying? It's a grip. It's gripping. So when I talk about that sometimes, and people will say, well, what does that mean? That's not good. That's not good. Because if you don't, that means you don't do that. Clearly. The Chariot, determination and forward movement. Movement. Why does the card say control, though? Someone here is afraid of losing control. Oh my God, what a terrible life. To help you manifest the life of your dreams and sit on your face and make you laugh. Wow, that's so terrible. But I get it, right? People are used to like shit people. People are used to people that are just ill and like cause drama and are controlling. See, this is where you got to be at. This is how I know I'm ready to date again and fall in love and maybe get married. I've never been married. This what it is. Because I know that if I got into a relationship with a man, I'm not controlling him, right? Like there will be the rules set, and the rules set are fuck around, find out. Well, what does that mean? You fuck around and you'll find out. I'm not your warden. I'm not the security guard. I'm not none of those motherfucking things, right? I'm not. And I'm not going to put time and energy and effort into controlling a man to say, well, who is that? Where are you going? What are you going to do? I don't got time for that. I'm too old for it. My philosophy is you grown, I'm grown, you know what to do. And if you don't know what the fuck to do, then you're going to find out really quickly when you do the wrong thing. There is no sit down, let me explain it to you, let me lay out the rules of engagement here. It is use your motherfucking common sense. Don't do nothing you wouldn't want me to do, and we'll be just fine. Now, if you do things that are inappropriate, I shall respond accordingly. Now, the response of a higher elevated bitch is not that of yelling, arguing, begging, pleading, sending paragraph after paragraph after paragraph. We don't do those things. What we do is say, okay. Okay? What comes after okay? You'll see. You'll see, right? There's no arguing here. But I think that this man here expected this to be arguing and I'm not going to be able to do nothing and she's going to say I can't do this. It's like, please get the fuck out of my face and go do you. And please go to fuck to work. And please do you, because I'm going to do me. Now, obviously, it's a monogamous, committed relationship, but there's freedom in this relationship. Not freedom to do what you want because it's disrespectful, so I can talk to anybody, I can fuck around, I can be inappropriate, I can be a hoe bag and be a slut and not be respectful. Respectful is saying, I'm going to be going here at this time, at this date, and this is who I'm going to be. It's being transparent, not honest. There's a difference between honest and transparent. Honesty is saying to someone, I'm going to go to Vegas to do my meet and greet on March 11th. Being transparent is saying, I'm going to do that, but I'm going to be going there with my cousin. And I'm going to actually do that before I head to Sedona. So this is where I'm going to be staying and who I'm going to be with. That's transparency. Do you see the difference? That's that's what you want. That's where you're at. They didn't know that's what you want and that's where you're at. So the anxiety on their end was, you're like everybody else. You're like those insecure bitches who need to be all up in your shit, gotta look at your phone, say, no, you can't go out with the boys. Listen, my man wanna go out with the boys, by all means do so. Because he knows it's gonna be the last motherfucking time he ever see this face if he goes out there with the boys and does something stupid. Because then he gonna cry for the rest of his fucking life and have to live with the pain in his chest because I'm out. Okay? There's no, where are you gonna go? Who are you gonna go with? No, you can't go with them. No, you can't go with them. Please, do you. Be happy. I absolutely want you to go and have your autonomy and do the best thing for you and what have you. Why does this resonate with your relationship? I don't know. It's either going to land or it don't. So if it lands, that's good. And if it don't, it fucking don't. So getting back to the point of the matter here is somebody didn't know that was the type of shit you was on. They didn't notice the type of grown shit you was on. They thought you was going to be immature as fuck like all the other bitches. Can I just tell you that's what this is in a nutshell? Because with the anxiety card sitting right here, anxiety and, scared of change and being, stubborn and determined to have control, the emperor wanting to have power, afraid to lose it, right? The Hierophant here is also about higher commitment. That's all this boils down to. Is they didn't know that you was on this type of shit. I don't know how else to say it. Now they know. But now it might be too late. Or is it? Only you know. Don't let nobody make you feel bad because you give someone another chance because they deserve it. People are so judgy, right? And some people, not me, but some people are so worried about what other people are going to think and say. I don't give a fuck what other people are going to think and say. I want to be happy. I'm going to live my best life. Whether you approve or you don't, ain't got shit to do with me. That's your problem. And get your nose out of my fucking ass crack about it. So if it is someone new coming back, if it's someone new coming in, wonderful. If it's someone old coming back in who is different now, and it is the one, and it feels right, who gives a fuck what anybody says? I mean, if you're going to end up with a douchebag, that's on you, and I shall not judge you. I may feel pity, but I won't judge you. That's your life. I'm not judge, jury, and executioner. But you know, a lot of people, they are very in people's business, and I don't understand why. It's probably because they don't have shit going on in their life, right? You're going to marry me? You have competition. Quite a bit, actually. Quite a bit. We both know I am not the one for you. That's for you. That's what Spirit said, boo. We both know I'm not the one for you. It literally says that. I mean, I knew it. I felt it intuitively, but sometimes I don't need to say it. It should be known. But Spirit said, let me, I got something to say. I mean, I could have told you that already, but, you know, I kind of let it slide a little bit. Spirit's really clever, huh? It's really funny. Boy, we both know I'm not the motherfucking one for you. Shit. But you gonna find the love of your life. You will. You gonna find your bitch. You speak to me through music. Can we tune in on what song we hear? These men are wild. Listen, they could be really fun. I'd rather have a fun dude who's not, he don't think he's goddamn Jim Carrey all the time, because that's just irritating. But to be sometimes fun and bold is funny, right? As long as they understand that, like, are you joking, right, boo? Are you being just, is banter here? Okay, cool, because if they're being dead ass, it's Joe from you, and we ain't fucking with that. Let me tune into what song I hear, though, okay? Hold on. You want to know of all the goddamn songs I hear in my head right now? It's very strange. And I haven't actually heard this song in forever, like played it on whatever. But I'm actually hearing Bette Midler, The Rose. Some say love, it is a river. Dun, 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 dun. What are the words in that song? That's all I hear is some say love, it is a river. Something about the rose. Remember yesterday, or was it the live I just did? When do we have the rose card? Was it live on Instagram last night? I just got the rose card from Midnight Hour Oracle. I just fucking got that card. I don't even know where it is right now. It's over there. The rose. Something about that song. And what does the rose symbolize? The rose symbolizes love and passion. You speak to me through music. Someone heard a song and it reminded them of you. It reminded, something in the song reminded them of you, or your song was in it. I wonder if you are happy without me. I am actually. I'm actually thrilled. I live in bliss. I hide behind material things. That's probably work. Busy. I'm so fucking busy. Shut up. It was my fault, but I blamed you. I hope you can forgive me one day. Why is one card here? I know I messed up everything. Okay, I don't know how long I'm gonna last during this live. I feel really, 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 really tired. And unless I get some kind of a burst of fucking energy, everybody's fucked. Let me try to eat sugar. I got the 0 bar. Remember I got the candy from the mainland that we don't sell here? Got the mallow cup too. Should I eat the mallow cup? Nope, I'm gonna eat the 0 bar. White chocolate is my shit. White chocolate, caramel, and nougat with a peanut kind of a thing. Oh, it's all smushed. Ah. Have I eaten this before? I don't think so. Oh my God, I just remembered something. 0 is midnight hour. It's midnight. Mmm. Oh my God. Bitch, that's delicious. Oh my God. Holy fuck, that's good. I don't know, it's a 0 bar. We don't see this kind of, I've never seen this in Hawaii. Bitch, it looks like this. 0. Midnight hour. I got that. I got the mallow cup. I love to get mallow cups when I go to the mainland. I love a mallow cup. Oh my God. It's your late father's favorite candy bar. Oh, bruh, I'm a white chocolate caramel nougat lover. Is it nougat or nougat? Nougat. It's nougat. Nougat? I feel like I'm overthinking it. Nougat. It's nougat. Mmm. 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 I need a sugar rush. Here come out of Hermione's. It's Leviosa, not Leviosa. It's nougat, not nougat. Bitch, okay, I was asking out loud, but that absolutely didn't mean answer me. Oh my God, bitch, it says new love. Tickle pink. That's blushing. It's mimosa, not mimosa. Yeah. It's shut the fuck up. Now shut the fuck up. It's I don't give a fuck. No, I don't give a fuck. It literally says vacation. It fucking says new love, tickled pink, and vacation. Let me get comfortable so I can be real dramatic here. How many motherfucking times did I tell you travel was involved here? Some of you could meet a motherfucker while traveling. No, that was terrible. I want to be an Italian. While remember we went through this before the last time. What looked best like this? While traveling. Vacation. New love. Tickled pink. Blushing. Giggling. Book the motherfucking trip. You have Timeless on the bottom of the deck. It reminds me of Taylor Swift's Timeless song. on a crowded street in 1944, and you were headed back home from the war. You always gonna be mine, we would have been timeless. I would have held you. I don't know. It could be something about past life. You know? Nostalgic, yeah, that is. It's like very past lifey. Secret admirer. What does that say? Random question. Are you doing a witch's brew on 12/12? Is that what that says? I don't know. I don't know when I'm going to do a next witch's brew. I don't know. I got to see how I feel. No, I can't do it on 12/12 because I'm not going to be home. I'm traveling. Yeah, so I definitely can't do it on 12/12. I'm not going to be back home yet. I might do one on 12/22, but that's dependent on if I have a Christmas party. I might have a Christmas party here. Obviously, you know, there'll be 4 people because I don't like a lot of motherfuckers around me, especially in my goddamn house. But I might have a Christmas party here. So I don't know. If 12/22 works out, I'll do that, but I definitely can't do 12/12. I want to do a witch's brew when traveling because where I'm going to be, I'm going to be doing stuff. All right. Secret admirer. Oh, let's see who it is. Oh. Oh my God. Spirit, tell us who the fuck this is. Control, kinky in the bedroom. I bet the fuck he is kinky in the bedroom. Oh, hallelujah. Can you imagine the love of your life is someone who's boring in bed? Oh, what a nightmare. Yes, there are worse things. But I have to live the rest of my life walking the next day like I rode the bull. You know what I mean? I have to really feel like I just came out of the spin cycle in the washer. I gotta feel beat the fuck up. You know what I mean? That's just me personally, maybe. I don't know. But I just don't know. I could never see myself living the rest of my life having vanilla, polite, boring sex. I don't know. So the control card literally says on there, I know it's too far away for you to see, but it says kinky in the bedroom. Yeah, I hope so. If you don't feel a little bruised, you know. I mean, right? If I'm not walking like I'm ball-legged the next day, well, what am I doing? What are we doing together? What are we doing? If the room don't look like if in Twilight, Bella and Edward's honeymoon night, then what are we doing here? You know what I mean? So you think I make shit up? How am I making it up? It's literally on the card. It says kinky in the bedroom. Now, this is going to be a real problem for a lot of you bitches that say you love kinky shit but can't take a finger up the butt. You might as well start with the basics, bitch. If you can't even do that, this is not for you. I love 50 Shades of Grey. Oh, I wish a motherfucker would. I'm kinky. Bitch, please. No, you're not. No, you're not. That's a basic test for you. Question number 1. Can you do that? Are you okay with that? Would that freak you out? Yes, I would not. Then this is not for you. Thank you, Royans, for that super chat, honey. Thank you. Now, you might say I'm being crude. This is not crude. This is real. It's on the card itself. I'm not making it up. It says kinky in the bedroom. Yeah, no. You can't be, no. But isn't that the truth? People love to read about it. Extra, read all about it. Hear ye, hear ye. But no, it's the reality of it's no. They don't want to do that. They want to do this. You know what I've actually said to men before that's really pissed me off when I was not at my highest vibration? You know what I've said? I would say some slick shit. And mind you, the card that flipped was Twinflame. Okay, so you know where we're at with that. I would say, like, if they would, let's say they would cheat, or let's say if they would just fucking around with another bitch, whatever. I would say, you know what? Go keep fucking that bitch that lays like this when you fuck her. And it would infuriate them. You want to know why? Because it was accurate. And did I know that that was accurate? No, but I had a feeling. I knew. The bitch was just like a corpse. And they'd lose their fucking shit. And I was like, oh, I was right. And that's what I thought. Go be with that bitch who just lays there. That's cool with me. I don't give a fuck. Corpse bride. You have twin flame, spiritual alignment, effortless. Look at how the smoke just magnetically is drawn together like magnets. It's going to be an effortless connection. You know? Yeah, go be with a boring bitch. I don't care. Well, you know what one of them has told me before? Well, at least you don't talk back. That's what you want. You want a bitch that just is boring just because she don't talk back because she's submissive. Could never be me. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you, honey. Could never be me. Could never be me. Go on then. Go be with that boring bitch that don't talk back. And why would and the only reason I am talking back is because you're an idiot. So like if you gave me no reason to talk back, if you don't want me to be mad, then don't make me mad. I gotta talk back because somebody gotta be the man in this relationship. You know what I mean? It's gotta be me because it ain't you. There's some sort of gravitational pull together. The obstacle blocks. Pathway and delays. No, there's work. That could be the fucking block. Is it some sort of like career or business thing? I don't know. Let me feel it out. Someone's career could be blocked. Yeah, money could have been blocked. You know, it happens to me constantly. Money gets blocked and then money flows. And this is what's so funny is money was like a windfall before I went on vacation. Went on vacation, during all that time, my money was blocked. Like I was having people on a day I would upload a video, like not by, 2 people would rent an extended. That's like, trust me, honey, abnormal. Do you know what I'm saying? Completely fucking normal. On a regular, when I upload an extended to my website, I can't tell you how many people buy it on the norms on a slow day. But it's not 2, right? You should trust you me. And I kept thinking, oh no, this is fucked. Here we go again. And sometimes it could be blocked because of haterade energy sometimes, right? It's just a multitude of reasons. So, you know, the second I came home, I put together my little concoction of candles and herbs and oils and burnt that motherfucker. Because if there's any money blocks, for some of you, career or money blocks, it has to be dissipated. It has to be cleared out. Now, whether it's you creating the block or whether it's other people creating the block, I don't know. But I know I can always feel it when my money is blocked because of external circumstances. And then what I do is, of course, you know, I'm a witch. So then I get in there and I send that energy back, and it's not pleasant for those that have sent it to me because when it comes back, it's going to come back tenfold. But this is a little reminder for some of you, if you're feeling a little bit of a stalemate when it comes to your money or when it comes to any type of career advancement, any type of business opportunities. If you're feeling a little stagnant, for some of you, it could be that. Now, for some of you, the stagnancy career and money-wise is because you're not in the right business. What you're doing ain't it. A hard pill for a lot of people to swallow. Nobody wants to hear it. I have to be the bearer of bad news constantly in personal readings. because somebody so badly wants to do this for a living, or they want this business, but it ain't it. You know, what do I tell you guys? I tell you all the time that nothing is impossible, but if it doesn't have your name written on it, it's not yours. It's not yours. So if you want this particular type of business that you're banging your head on the ground about it and just trying to make it happen and doing everything in your power, no matter what you do, it will never be successful because it doesn't have your name on it. It does not. It's not yours. So that's a big deal here with money and career. That block, some of you, huge block. Some kind of delay too, a big delay. Money's coming though. Oh my God, you have new love. I told you, dating. Oh God, let's marinate on that for a second, can we? I told you, it's something new. It's really passionate too. I mean, it's like, it's getting hot in here, so take off all your clothes. It's hot. It's very passionate. It's very... It's very take my breath away. It's very gasp. It's very... It's love coming again. Love is coming for you. Enjoy every second of your singleness. Well, I think that's what I'm doing right now. How I consciously made that thought of like, I love being single. It was like, you know, because I think I feel it breathing on my neck. I'm just like, oh God, fuck. Oh my God, I can just feel it. And you know I don't have the typical reaction that most of you have. Most of you are like, when is it gonna come? Where I'm like the opposite. I'm like, oh my God. I feel it, and I think I'm hanging on to every second that I still have to be just me in this version of me, because in the next version of me, it's going to be me as a wife, right? And so it's like, I want to love this version of me as long as possible, and this is where we're at collectively. A lot of you are feeling the same way. You want to love this version of you so much, and just you want to relish in it. You know, you want to savor it, because you can feel it's breathing down your neck. It's coming, and it's going to come so fast and so quick and be so unexpected. But it's like, and that's how we know it is coming, because we're consciously thinking about this and going, I do this often. You know, if I'm ever on vacation and I'm in a hotel room, even if I hate the hotel room, I love where you know, the city I'm in or whatever, I always take this moment to consciously soak it in. I'll do this every single where I go. I did it about 29 times in Sedona in October at the Airbnb when I was looking at the Red Rocks. I did it a shitload of times in New York. I do it constantly because I'm trying to soak in the moment, because I know very soon it's going to shift and I won't be here anymore. Do you see what I mean? And so I think that this is the same feeling I'm getting. The feeling I'm getting is you're savoring this moment and this singleness of you, because you can intuitively feel it's not going to be like this for much longer. It's just not. There's a distinct change coming in, and the distinct change coming in is you about to be somebody's wife. And that's beautiful. We get that. I know that's beautiful. But this is also beautiful too. This version of us is beautiful too. And it's almost like the death of this version of us, you know, and that's not to be dramatic. It's not, it's the truth. There is this rebirth when you become a different version of self, right? I'm no longer going to be this version of me. It's just impossible. I cannot be, because this version of me is single. This version of me answers to nobody. This version of me has no loyalty to any man. When I am married, that changes completely. My loyalty is to one man. I am not single. I am now married, right? It's a whole vibrational shift. It's becoming literally a new person. And if you're not catching the whiff and the hint right now that it's constantly screaming new love, new love, new love, then I don't know what to say. Because a lot of you want to know if it's new or it's old. It's clearly new. For, I would say, 90% of you. And I feel like it's more than 90%, but I'm being generous right now. You're about to be somebody's wife. There will be a ring on your finger. And when is the question, right? Sorry, I gotta get my Mexican Coke. We got Mexican food, that's why. And bitch, I've been saving my Mexican Coke. Hold on. There is nothing like a goddamn Mexican Coke. And can I tell you, that's the damn truth. There is nothing like it. Don't argue with me about it either. Don't argue with me about shit. You know what, Missy? Poppy makes a really good probiotic cola. Bitch, there is nothing like a Mexican Coke. Nothing. I don't be hearing about no goddamn shit ass fucking probiotic substitute. And first of all, a probiotic soda. Bitch, you better go check your taste buds to tell me it's better than a soda. No, the fuck it ain't. I know you have to say that to yourself to convince yourself, but you ain't gonna convince me. I don't give a fuck. You know how many people tell me, no, Missy, I actually like it better than soda. You keep telling yourself that, but you don't gotta tell me that. I don't need to be the one convinced. You gotta tell you that. Because if you're gonna tell me that poppy soda tastes better than a fucking red can ice cold Coca-Cola, bitch, get the fuck out of here. Well, you know, I actually think it tastes better than a real strawberry soda. You got me fucked up if you think that tastes better than a goddamn Diamond Head strawberry soda here in Hawaii. You got me fucked up. No, it don't. No, the fuck it don't. It do not. Why? Because it's a probiotic motherfucking thing. It's not supposed to taste better than a soda. It's supposed to taste like a probiotic thing. Oh my fucking God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, that burn. Oh, nothing is better than a Mexican, nothing. Get the fuck out of here, dude. In the glass, bitch, please. Oh my God. Oh my God. Me and Jordan are like Coke lovers, right? Obviously. We go to restaurants, you order a Coke. They're usually shit, right? Can I tell you that in Salem, Massachusetts, we had the best fucking soda in a cup. It burned the throat every single time. And it was from an Italian restaurant in Salem, Massachusetts. The absolute best, most potent goddamn soda in a restaurant in a cup. Every time we drank it, we were like, what the fuck? Yes, they use real sugar in the Mexican Coke. That's why it tastes better. We're going to be eating at that restaurant too when I go to Sedona with my 2 groups in November. I'm going to take them to that restaurant. Oh, the Italian restaurant was fucking delicious too. And they had the best goddamn soda. I'm not joking. Me and Jordan were baffled. We were like, it doesn't taste like it came out of the can. And I don't think it's from the bottle. And if that's fountain, ain't no way. Because not even McDonald's Coke tastes that good. I'm not even exaggerating. No, I'm not fucking bullshitting or making some, I'm not lying. It was the absolute best fucking soda. Oh. All right, one more. Spiritual growth. Look at that. I really don't think this rinky-dink Italian restaurant made their own soda. I'm not saying they don't have the capability, but ain't no goddamn way. Yeah, McDonald's has the best soda in a cup. Obviously, you guys know the reason why. There's a whole thing about it. You can go Google it. It's a documentary. They have a special machine that has the proportions of the syrup versus the carbonated water perfect. It's like a whole scientific thing that they did. That's why McDonald's has the best soda. And this fucking Italian restaurant was better than that, okay? Better than McDonald's. I'm not lying. I'm not lying. If Jordan was down here, I would tell her to tell you. It was the absolute best. My scalp is still so dry and itchy. And I just got my hair done yesterday, but if you see me scratching my head, it's because my scalp is dry. My skin dries the fuck up on the main arm. My fingers crack and bleed. My hand over here, they get dry. My scalp gets dry. But can I tell you guys, I vlogged it, but you guys who follow me on Instagram saw it, right? That when we were in New York, we went to Chinatown and got the viral Chinatown blowout. And when I tell you, the shampoo ladies that do your hair there scrub your fucking scalp till it's raw. And then they give you the neck massage. It's like all oily and it's all like a whole thing. In fucking Chinatown in New York, I've never experienced nothing like it. I was on the verge of tears because they scrubbed my scalp so fucking hard. It wasn't even funny. It was so goddamn painful. But you know what? Imagine if she didn't scrub the fuck out of my scalp in New York, how much more fucking brutal it would actually be. And I'm not even going to be home long enough for my skin to plump back up again and go back to normal. I'm jumping right back on that plane and I'm going to be dry as fuck again. I don't know. It's just, it doesn't like my skin. Especially when it's really cold and I travel. It just doesn't like my skin. My body is so not, and New York treated me the best though. Can I tell you that the East Coast, Boston, Newport, New York, I was pretty good over there. You know what really eats my fucking ass, and not in a good way when my skin gets really dry, is Oregon, California, Arizona, Nevada. Isn't that weird? My skin gets way more dry. I guess maybe because those areas are more dry weather, no humidity. Maybe, I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. But I do know that I really did fairly well, except for the thing about my scalp getting really itchy and dry. And a little bit of over here and a little bit of cracking there. It's crazy. But bro, when I go to Oregon, California, or Arizona, my nose will start bleeding inside. My nose will literally start bleeding inside because it's just so, the dry air, literally, it's like it eats my nose inside or something. I don't know. It's really weird. What does that say? I'm sorry that you all need so much silence. I wish you had more faith in me and yours. What? Which of all the hottest was to be at? One day in DC was hot. The first day we got to DC was actually hot. It was really, really sunny. And I had read the day before that people were saying it was hot. And I said, bull fucking shit. Bull fucking shit. DC is hot. We flew in. Bitch, it was hot as... I could have walked around with a tank top. It was hot. New York wasn't hot. Newport wasn't hot. Boston wasn't hot either. Definitely in New Jersey at MetLife wasn't hot. It was definitely DC that one day. The next day it was frigid. It was frigid the next day, but not the first day we arrived in DC. Sun was shining, bitch. It was hotter than a motherfucker. And I saw people walking around like shivering like this with like puffy jackets and the scarves and the gloves. And I thought, I know the fuck it ain't that cold because I'm from Hawaii and I cannot tolerate cold. I can't tolerate cold for nothing. And I was hot. So yeah, it was very strange, weird weather. But what I heard is that New York about to snow at any second, huh? All that area is about to get hit with like a massive fucking snow. Thank God we're not there for that. I don't like snow. I do not like snow. I don't like it at all. I mean, not even just a little bit. It's pretty. It's pretty. It's snowing in New York right now. Oh, thank God we missed it. Oh, it did snow that one day. Wait till you guys see my vlogs. Me and Jordan were walking to the Brooklyn Bridge, and it started to like hail a little bit. Small like hail, like drops of ice. And because it was rainy, and then it started to hail a little bit, and then it was snow, and then it immediately stopped, like all in front of our eyes in like a matter of 45 seconds. Isn't that crazy? It was like rain, big ice. I was like, that's hail, then snow, and then it just stopped, and then it was sunny. I was like, wow. Who got over 4 inches of snow? New York? That's fucking early for snow too. Ace of Swords. The Devil. Oh, somebody's obsessed. Yeah, I was gonna say it's gotta be upstate because everybody I know in New York City said it wasn't snowing yet. They said, nope, not snowing yet, bitch. Yeah, look, me and Blake, we're like, fuck that shit. I don't want it, I don't need it. I don't want it, I don't motherfucking need it. King of Coins. Oh my God, this is an obsessed man. Let me see if he's handsome. Because if he's handsome, it is acceptable to be obsessed, but he just can't be psychotic. Because if you've ever had an ugly ass obsessed with you, oh my God, I'm calling 911 right now. Because it's almost like the audacity too to have an ugly man obsessed. Like, ugh. But when he's handsome, I feel a little better about it. I'm like, okay, but he is hot. You know what I mean? But is he psychotic? Because if he's psychotic, then, oh, I got to call 911. But if he's hot and he's not psychotic, but he's obsessed with me, I love it. I love it. I want some more of it. Let me see if he's ugly. No, he's not. Jordan's up there on the phone yelling. He's not. This, in the card, this person has really blue eyes. So maybe someone has blue eyes or light eyes, but in the card it's blue. Oh my God, the 3, I can't even talk. It's the 3 of Swords. This feminine is protecting her heart. Look at that. See how her 2 hands are sort of like about to cover it? Look how the bitch is going, he does have blue eyes. He does. Oh my God, yes. That bitch said he got hazel eyes. Sometimes I hate being in a state with heavy military presence. Because you got to hear the planes all the time. You know, Hawaii is heavy. We have all of the bases here in Hawaii. Every branch of the military we have here. And those planes sometimes are so fucking loud. Hanged Man. It's a pause. It's a pause. Just pounce on her ass. There's the 8 of Wands. It's coming. That's communication. They're going to text you. Some of you, they'll call you. Ace of Coins. See, look at that. It's got a cornucopia down there too. You see it? Oh, that motherfucker is going to come in with something. Cornucopia is symbolic of abundance too. And it is fall. And yeah, it's technically fucking winter, I guess you could say, but is it? It still feels fall. You know, I don't know. Energetically, it's not fully winter. It still feels like fall. Do I feel winter? Yes. But it just doesn't feel like winter is here. I don't feel that energetically. I don't feel it. In fact, I don't feel that not at all. It feels like I feel winter coming, but winter has not come yet. It's an energetic thing. I don't know. And you know what? Yes, this is what I heard, that a lot of the leaves haven't fallen off the trees yet, and that's very abnormal for this time of year. By Thanksgiving, a lot of places, the trees are bare already, and that's why we lucked out. We lucked out so much. In Central Park, the fucking leaves were still there. Even in Newport, a lot of the places, the leaves were still there. Yeah, there were a lot of bald trees. They've already fallen, but we were just, and I remember thinking that, like, wait a minute, when I used to go to Oregon, and it was like literally like the second week of November, first week of November, it would be done. All the leaves would be on the motherfucking ground. It's like this one's later. You know what I mean? You have roses in December and you're in Canada. Yeah, I'm telling you, it's still not winter yet. Winter in Hawaii comes late. Our winters come maybe like late December and January, February. But that's besides the point here. We get so off subject sometimes. But it is something about fall. Ace of Coins. I don't know. Look at the Three of Cups on the bottom of the deck. That's a girls' trip. Who's coming to my Vegas meet and greet? Let me retract myself. Who bought their tickets already for my Vegas meet and greet? I saw that a lot of people bought tickets already. I was shocked that you guys bought them so quick. But a lot of people learned their lesson. Because they waited till the last second before and they can't get tickets. But I saw that. Who's coming? I know a couple of you messaged me. Mama Cray bought her ticket. Yep, I saw that. You know why? You guys know Vegas is like one of my favorite places to be. So I'm really excited because I haven't picked a venue yet. I can't wait to pick a venue in Vegas. My God, where could it be? It could be anywhere. But also after the meet and greet, we're going to hit the casino. We're going to hit the casino. We did that in after my wine country meet and greet. Mayra did. I saw that. Mayra bought a ticket. After, remember wine country? We went, there was a casino nearby, and then we went to go to the casino to gamble. But a lot of the ladies went there just to the bar, but I'm not going to go there to do that. I need to gamble. So in Vegas, Mama Cray, you've never been to Vegas? Oh my God, are you fucking serious? For those who don't know, Mama Cray is in Canada. She has so far come to my Waikiki, Hawaii retreat, my Sedona retreat. Mama Cray came to my New York meet and greet, and now she's coming to my Vegas meet and greet. Oh my God, you've never been to Vegas? Oh wow, you in for a treat. You're in for a fucking treat, I'm telling you. Oh, you in for a goddamn surprise. In Vegas, oh my God, there's everything. Anything you can imagine. There's just not an ocean. There's no ocean. Anything you can imagine. It's so much fucking fun. It's a long time coming to do a meet and greet in Vegas. But it would make sense to be number 7. Lucky number 7. My meet and greet in Vegas is March 11th. March 11th. A few months away. I gotta find a venue. Oh my God, Blake, you're gonna come too? Oh, here we fucking go. Blake just came to my New York one. Oh my God, so exciting. What do you do at the Salem retreat? Because I've already been to Salem this last time, right? I just came back. I'm not going to tell you guys what we're going to do. What I tell you guys is what? That all of my retreats are like a spiritual girls trip. I don't reveal all the things we do publicly. And especially because Salem's my first one. I've never been to Salem, right? Only this last time I went. I've never done a retreat. So we're going to do the usual suspect things. You know what I mean? I don't, and those of you who've come to my retreats before, you can tell them that, you know, I try to make it as fun and amazing as possible. And I don't like to do 7 things in one day. I don't do shit like that. I don't do shit like that. We're not going to meditate from 8 to 5. We're not going to eat nuts and berries. We're not doing that. Spiritual girls trip. Especially in Salem, it's a witchy shit. We're going to check out the witch museums. We're going to go shopping. We're going to go do the like cute museum type shit. But it's good eats, shopping, and cackling most of the time. Right? So what we're going to do is stay in an Airbnb. And you know me, I got to find the best of the best. I'm not staying nowhere motherfucking janky, bitch. I got a Capricorn moon. So we're going to be in the Airbnb, hanging out, get some groceries, right, for you guys to eat. Wine. I don't provide alcohol. You guys pay for that on your own. It's a liability. And everybody signs a retreat waiver, of course. But spiritual girls trip. What we do? I'm excited to be in Salem with a really heavy group of witchy, powerful people. That in itself is going to be amazing. What are you scared of? What aspect of it makes you scared? You know how nerve-wracking it is for me? I don't even like to be in groups with people. That's my spiritual involvement. Is to be in groups of people like that and to stay in an Airbnb with them. That used to be a nightmare for me. And it really is actually a nightmare for me. But to be able to connect with people in that way, it's actually a gift I get to experience. But it is a nightmare for me. It's like nerve-wracking. I'm not a person that's like loves to hang out with people at all. Mount Shasta is going to be fun for me too because I've never been there. I'm very introverted too. The ladies know who's come on my retreat already. They know. Sometimes I'm talkative and sometimes I don't talk at all. What you see is what you get. What did I say? No, don't start with me, girl, because you're mean? The fuck does that mean? Nobody's starting with you. You guys would know if I'm starting with you. There'd be smoke coming out of my ears. What? Are you talking to me? This is not mean. This is pleasant. You guys don't want me. This is me being actually kind. I actually asked you about it. Normally, I wouldn't give a fuck. You know what I mean? Like, normally my personality is like, oh, someone said they're scared. I don't give a fuck. Figure it out. I was actually trying to troubleshoot to help you through it. And that's why I'm going to stop right now. Let's shuffle. You're mean. Yeah, right now you're nice. Then get the fuck off my channel if I'm mean. Obviously I'm mean. I'm not. What, you want me to deny it? You want me to feel bad about it? I'm not fake nice. I don't give a fuck too. It's the truth. Good, great, wonderful. I hope everybody can be like that. I hope everybody cannot be fake nice and be really who they are. And if they come across me, they come across me. Who gives a fuck? I don't give a fuck. I'm not gonna sit here and go, no, I'm not. If it's the way it looks, it looks that way. You listen, you gotta have thick skin to be anywhere in the vicinity of me. Period. Because if you got thin skin and everything hurts your feelings and you're sensitive, you would not do well here. I talk loud, I raise my voice, I'm very fucking direct. Sometimes I don't give a fuck, and sometimes I do over give a fuck. I think that stating the obvious that I mean is really useless. And it's also a slight dig too. And don't slight dig me. If you guys go and dig me, then say it with your chest. Don't slight dig me. Don't passive aggressive. Well, you know, because you're using me, but you're being nice right now, but you're using me. Just say it with your chest. Yes, I mean. If it comes across mean to you and that's your interpretation, then it's what it is, isn't it? I'm not going to sit here with you and try and change your mind and say I'm not mean. If it's coming across mean to you, then it is. And I apologize that I'm not going to do shit about it. I'm not going to. That's your interpretation. I see a bitch just like me. I don't think that bitch is mean. You know what I think? I think that bitch is fucking real. Hallelujah. There's no fucking bullshit. She ain't fucking fake smiling. Hallelujah. She tell them straight. Good. You should. But that's just me. That's just me. Not everybody like that. A lot of people like fake shit. They want everybody to be fake nice. You're not gonna get that here. I'm sorry, you just won't. I'm not gonna fucking blow smoke up your goddamn ass. Because you know what? I don't want you doing that to me. I don't have time for that. I don't have time for that bullshit. And I was truly concerned. I wanted to try and work through it with her. Because I feel like it's really important for you guys to travel right now. Emperor, look at that again for the 4th time. The Emperor again, bitch. Something with this dude. Is he an emperor? What is an emperor? A very busy man. He could be the boss. He could be an entrepreneur. He could be the leader. This could also be someone who is, he could be a father too. He's in charge. Very powerful. He's the boss. That's what the emperor is. Someone who he says it and everybody listens. Right? He's used to being in control. He's in power. He's powerful. But with the Ace of Coins, the King of Coins, Emperor, Ace of Swords, and Eight of Wands is heavy communication, heavy communication. Devil obsession too, he's obsessed. It's going to become obvious he's obsessed. Let's say it like that. It's going to become obvious soon, if it's not obvious already. It'll become obvious. I really love the Sun card. I don't know if it's too far away. Look at how cute it is with the 2 little kids in there. This is the anime deck. I wish I liked anime. I don't like anime. And I know I'm half Japanese, honey. I should love anime. I don't like it. But I do love the images in this deck. This is the mystical manga. But I don't like anime. Gorgeous, beautiful fucking cards here, though. It is a really cute deck. It is a really cute deck. They could be watching you. They keep tabs on you. But he pretends like he's not. So he's not looking, his head is turned. He pretends like he's not paying attention. Let the games begin. That's what this feels like. Feels like, okay. Because the Emperor doesn't want to lose control. He doesn't want to lose power. This would be a man who tries very hard not to double text you. He would actually not text you because he's trying to remain in control. It's power plays. He's trying to maintain control. What is that? Watch what? Should we do the Mother Mary Oracle that I got from New York? It's really hard to shuffle this one though. Oh, Mother Mary's been coming to me so heavy. For a long time, but especially October since I've been to Sedona. And then real heavy again when I was in New York. And then in Salem, Massachusetts. Let's see what we get with the Mother Mary deck. I just hope, I hate the way these cards are, the material. They're impossible to shuffle. That's a lot of cards. Holy fuck, that's 5 cards. Oh my God, I love this one. Listen, Our Lady of Starting Over. Our Lady is here to help you put the past, especially a painful past, to rest. Her heart is larger than any suffering or confusion. You can trust in her love to successfully guide you through this transition. As she encourages you to step onto a new path, you are entitled to learn and then be entirely free from all that has been. Open your heart to a fresh start. Look at the card, how beautiful it is. It's like she's holding that to her heart. It's Mother Mary. I don't know if I want to go back and do a New York meet and greet, to be honest with you. I'm going to go back to New York to travel. I don't know about a meet and greet. I've never done the same place twice, except with the exception of New York, but that was just full circle. First Brooklyn and then back to New York for the 6th one. I don't know. I don't know about that. But I'm going to be back in New York very soon. I love it there. Our Lady of Growth Assured. To manifest the dreams and desires of the heart, we need patience and trust in divine timing. Understand that if our creation is birthed too soon or too late, there may be otherwise unnecessary difficulties. There is a natural timing to soul manifestation that we can trust, even if we can only grasp its goodness, grace, and genius in retrospect. Know that Mother Mary is safeguarding your progress. Oh, look at that. Looks like she's holding a baby. Oh, that baby Jesus. Remember we talked about the song Bette Midler's The Rose. Mother Mary is all about roses. Our Lady of Sacred Sisterhood. The divine feminine is awakening in your heart. She guides you to apply your heart wisdom to any challenges in your life, transforming something that was once a cause of concern or even fear into a chance to realize the depth, power, and spiritual capacity of your soul. You are strong enough to open up and let others connect to your powerful, awakened, and beautiful heart. Why are you scared to fly? We're fearless. Don't speak those words. You're not afraid to do a motherfucking thing. You ain't afraid of shit. You don't put that out there. You ain't scared of nothing. Everything is about whether it's meant to be for us or it's not. It's about whether it's aligned for us or it's not. We don't say, I'm scared of this. Unless you talk about snakes, I'll say I'm scared of snakes. I don't give a fuck. But as far as everything else, no, you're not. Don't say that. Don't say that because it puts a negative connotation around flying for you. Don't even say those words or claim that. You don't say that. I don't care what. I'm scared of being broke. Oh, I'm so scared that I'll lose this job. If you lose a job, it's because it's not for you and there's something else planned that's better. Maybe it's not the right timing. Maybe it's not the right timing for me to fly. Maybe it doesn't feel right for me to fly. Everything is about what's aligned, what feels in tune with us and our flow. You know what I mean? Don't say that, because I feel like just putting that out there into the universe, it's going to bring that kind of sketchy energy towards you. Just don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it with anything in your life. No, you're not scared of nothing. Oh, I'm scared of commitment. Oh, I'm scared to be broke. Don't say those things. Is it a normal thing for us to say once in a while just because we're talking and that's how we feel in the moment? Yeah. But right now is a really potent time period where we are too powerful to let that kind of shit just go. Now, you're too powerful. Our words are spells. We are too powerful. So use that power in a good way when you speak. Speak beautiful things into existence. You have no reason to be afraid of flying. Flying has been proven to be safer than getting in a car, and if you drive, you're safer in an airplane. If you think about how many airplanes actually are flying right now this very second, you got to look at statistically. Do terrible things happen in the air? Absolutely. But when you look at statistically, how many of those terrible things happen versus not, it outweighs it. Listen, it's just, if something is meant to happen, it's meant to happen. If something ain't, it ain't. But you got to really think about that. Like, think about how many thousands and thousands and thousands of flights are happening constantly every fucking day. Constantly. Statistically, it is safer to fly. This is statistics wise. It is safer to be in an airplane than a car. Don't be afraid of nothing. If you feel a bad gut feeling about doing something, that's different, right? That's different. Don't be afraid of it. Flying is beautiful because it actually gives you a different perspective. Obviously, if you ever book a flight and your gut tells you not to get on that plane, don't ever get on that plane. I'm not saying force it, but what I'm saying is if everything aligns and feels right for you to get on a plane, to fly, do it, because it's so beautiful. Anytime I'm in a plane and I look down, I'm just like mesmerized. Like, first of all, the capability of that we are able to be in an airplane right now blows my mind every time. It just always makes me think like, wow, anything is possible, because a man had an idea. The Wright brothers had an idea that they wanted to fly, and it was like, just all this, the whole thing for me. I'm an aqua. I think of every weird thing. I go, wow, this is so crazy. We're able to fly in a plane. Like, I start blowing my own mind, right? There are just so many perks to it. But yeah, if you ever get that weird gut feeling not to do it, go in a car, not to get on a plane, don't do it. Just don't sit there in that energy. I hate flying, if you want to know the truth. I hate it. I hate everything about it. I really do. I dread it. Every time I have to pack for a trip, you'd think I'd be so excited and stoked. I'm not. I dread it. I mean, me and Jordan always say this, like, we always go, oh my God. Oh. And we know how fortunate we are to be able to take trips, but it's something about it. It's like, for us, we go, oh God, we hate it. I hate it too. I hate it. I don't fear it. I hate it. I don't like being in a place with people. I don't know. It's a process. Because you know what it is too? It's the annoyance to me. It's like people get in an airport and all common sense leaves them. And I think it's that part, because I fly so much, that it's the irritation of it. Because it's like, why are you blocking the area of which we have to stand to get on the plane if you're zone 6 or 8? They haven't even started pre-boarding yet, and you're standing blocking the way for first class, for people with young children, for active duty military. You're blocking the way. And I'll say to people that are standing there, what zone are you? They be saying some shit like 8. Bitch, 8? Sit the fuck over there and get the hell out of the goddamn motherfucking way, bitch. It's like they lose common sense or something. And that's the part that I dread. I go, oh God, I gotta sit next to somebody possibly that's irra-fucking-tating. And then there's people in the airport, they have no fucking common sense. I've been at airports where I'm sitting here right? And there's a billion seats everywhere. And somebody has to come sit next to me. Like when you know when you park your car in an empty area of the parking lot and there's parking everywhere and then you come back out and a car's parked right next to you. And sometimes it's like it's so crowded in the airport at the gates, there's no choice. You have to sit next to people. But bitch, there is a billion other seats. In fact, right in front of us, there's a seat. The entire row is available. You gotta sit right the fuck next to me? Oh my God. I'm the kind of bitch too. I'll grab my shit and I'll stand up and go over there. I really will, because to catch the fucking it. So for me, it's an annoyance of traveling because people are just instantly idiots. I've never seen nothing like it. I've never seen people not pay attention and listen to instructions. It's just crazy to me. You know, when we were coming home from DC, we had to take 3 planes to come home. Can you believe that? So we had to fly from DC to Atlanta, from Atlanta to Seattle, Seattle to Honolulu. So all of the rest of the flights were fine, even though DC to Atlanta was short. It was maybe like hour 45 minutes or so, maybe not even that. Atlanta to Seattle, 5 hours, okay? But who we were sitting by was whatever. Coming home from Seattle to Honolulu, mind you, all these planes, it didn't have 2-seaters. A nightmare, okay? Because then it's me and Jordan, and then now we got to be with somebody. A nightmare. Oh my, couldn't even sit first class because first class was completely sold out. A nightmare, okay? But all the other flights were fine. Coming home from Seattle to Honolulu, a fucking old Russian, I'm pretty sure she was Russian lady, sat next to us. First of all, I knew she was going to be a problem, and I said, watch, going to be that bitch sitting in our row. Because when we got into the plane and was walking down the aisle, she was standing in the middle of the aisle, going like this in her bag. The flight attendant was standing right there, and he was like, ma'am, put your shit down and sit down, you're blocking the aisle. So then she goes and she stands in front of that first chair where the aisle is. That's where we're sitting. So I said, we're sitting here. She goes, oh yeah, I am too. I'm A. I said, that's the window. Bitch, you know how much I fly? Don't fuck around, okay? And I know where I booked my seats. I said, yes, you're the window. She goes, no, I'm not. I'm right here. I look at the flight attendant. Like, he says, you're by the window. Oh, I am? Oh, I just knew it already. Anyways, this bitch was so fucking bossy and so fucking irritating the way she was talking to the flight attendants. Oh, here's my rubbish. Can you grab it? They were like, I don't have no rubbish can. Wait till we come around. Pressing, we are still fucking like this. We are still like this. Flight attendants are seatbelt. She presses the call button. Listen, you don't got to be a rocket scientist to know the seatbelt light is on. We have not stabilized yet in the air. The airplane is still doing this. The flight attendants cannot come. The bitch presses the call button. The flight attendant comes on the goddamn thing and goes, currently right now, we are still ascending and are not able to answer any call buttons. Please don't call us right now. I'm thinking, oh my God, throughout the whole flight, she was fucking eras. Our trays are down because they just served dinner, right? Our trays are down. Drinks. Can I use the bathroom? Hey, I fucking lost it for 1 second. I really did, and I felt bad after. You know, I really did. Because what I had said to her was, and this is only me remembering what I said. I think I said, I got to ask Jordan again. But I said something to the effect of, can you see that we have all of this on the tray table? Where's this going to go? Can you please hold on until they come for the rubbish? Like, I just lost it. You know what I mean? And then the lady in the front of me, like, so looked at this and she giggled and laughed at me and shook her head like, oh, this fucking bitch is nuts. She's driving everybody crazy. But it's like, what are we supposed to do with all the shit on the goddamn tray? Like this, and then put it up, and then stand up with the shit. Bitch, this is common sense things. This is courteousness. You gotta fucking relax. And I lost it too. I was like, I snapped. Because it's like, if you gotta be told these common sense fucking things, I don't know what to tell you. But again, that's why I said, traveling for me, I love it. It's a great experience, but they don't have common sense. People are just, all of a sudden, they're dumb. They have no common sense. Because it's like, it's not like I had one drink on there, right? Where, just take the drink, open it up, stand up, let her out, right? That's not the case. It was drink. It was food. It was, Jordan had drink and food. So you have to then grab drink and food, somehow put your tray table up, stand up out of the seat and do that. No one's doing that, bitch. No one's doing that. And if you got to be told that directly, bitch, wait, I got to tell you that then, I guess, and be the bad fucking guy. And then I look like the bad guy. But not really, because everybody around was just like, oh my God. And it was like, of all the people I'm sitting next to. And you know, I almost debated at the last second moving our seat. I swear to fucking God, we were sitting at the gate. And I went back and I looked at the seat and I was like, fuck, should we move one up? Fuck. But we didn't move one up because there was a guy sitting in the aisle and me and Jordan don't want to be, stuck in the middle and the thing, because then we got to ask him to move and go bathroom. And I was like, fuck, that's the only place to sit to move. Fuck it. But I had that weird feeling inside like, oh no. Oh, fuck, I should move our seat. And there she was. Then she was trying to be nice after, but you know what? It ain't it already. You talked to the flight attendants shitty. You was rude and impatient. She was acting like she booked business class on Emiratis. I'm not exaggerating. That's how she was acting. She asked them for 4 drinks. Listen, they're free, do you? The flight attendant literally said this. The flight attendant went, are you saying you want 4 drinks at one time? She said, yes. No sugar though. No sugar though. I mean, it was like a whole thing. We were just all like, I mean, it was a lot. And I've traveled so much. I've never seen that before. I've never actually seen it like next to me. I've never. Like, I've seen crazy things on flights. I've never seen that. Because even the flight attendant was like, she asked for all these drinks, non-alcohol drinks, right? But then the flight attendant was like, are you saying you want 4 drinks at the same time? Like, it was like baffling. Because it was like, why the fuck are you, what? No, I'm not exaggerating. It was 4 drinks. I've never seen nothing like it. It was like water and cranberry juice and apple juice and like something else. But then she said no sugar in it. And then it was like, but then juice has sugar in it. There's no sugar juice. Do you see what I'm saying? It was like a whole conversation about it. And I'm just like in the middle and I'm just like, get me home right now. Get me the fuck home. I've never been more like, get me off this motherfucking plane. I had to like literally put in my ear things and just like zen out, because it was like, Missy, it's not that big of a deal. Missy, it's not that big of a deal. So let me give you guys this example if you guys ever come across a horrendous flight situation. It's not a big deal, because do you want to get banned from flying? Maybe for some of you, you don't care. You guys can just drive and take the train. I'm in Hawaii. There's an ocean, okay? I always have to like think before I do stuff in the airport, and I'm always provoked in the airport. I mean, I almost like literally beat a bitch up. I think it was at Seattle airport, because we were coming with our stuff. You know, we were holding our shit. We were going up the escalator to go to the gate. And what had happened was that the escalator was packed. There was all of us in it. And so don't ask me why, because again, people lose all common sense when they get into the airport. So imagine an escalator that's packed with people. We're coming up. As we come up to the thing, people that just got off stopped right there. They stopped right there. So what happens? We're coming up the escalator. They're right there. We're like, move, right? Like, fucking move. Get out of the way. What the fuck are you doing? Again, common sense. A bitch behind me said to me in a tone that I still remember till this day, some slick shit, like it was me purposefully stopping and standing right there like she was blind, like she was Helen Keller, like she was motherfucking Stevie Wonder, like she didn't see 12 people standing in the fuck in front of me that was already standing there as I got my ass up the motherfucking escalator. And she said some slick shit to me and said, will you move? Bitch, I turned the fuck around. I told her, who the fuck do you think you're talking to, bitch? Open your motherfucking eyes. You don't see these fucking people over here? See, she wasn't expecting for me to sound like that, first of all. And she wasn't expecting for me to talk like that, first of all. The bitch did refuse to even fucking look at me after that and walked really fast away. And then Jordan was like, Mom, it's not a big deal, Mom. It's okay, Mom. It's not a big deal. Remember, it's the airport, Mom. Remember, it's the airport, Mom. Because, you know, you can't be getting into shenanigans. This is the airport. Because you will get on a no-fly list really fucking quickly. So you have to diffuse yourself. But she thought she was tough. Looking at the back of my fucking head, too. talking her bullshit like that until I turn the fuck around. No eye contact. Let me get the fuck out of here. Watch how you talk to people. Watch how the fuck you talk to people, and you open your eyeballs and assess the situation first. Oh, those people, they're idiots. Correct, they're idiots. I'm not the idiot, dumb hoe. I'm the one coming up the escalator with you too, stupid ass. I cannot stand it. I'm telling you, people are so fucking dumb at the airport. I'm telling you. So I gotta, when I tell you this bitch had motor in her fucking steps, she put that bitch in turbo with her suitcase to go like that, and I wouldn't shut up too. I swear to God, I wouldn't shut. I was like, you fucking heard me, dumb bitch. You fucking dumb bitch. I wouldn't shut the fuck up too, because I wanted her to stop and look at me and acknowledge that she was trying to talk to me tough. I wanted her to say it with her chest to my face, not the back of my fucking head. You know what I mean? No, she didn't. Don't open your mouth if you're not tough, I think is like the, you know, the lesson. If you can fight, run, talk your shit. Talk your shit, right? If you can put your dukes up, do it. But most people who talk their shit like that, they don't do it. And that's the problem. See, people like me who can, you don't see me doing that. I mind my own business. So always the people like this, they don't. They no. It's just so crazy. Has someone done a study of why that is? I want to know if there's been a scientific study. Why people who run their fucking mouth is always the one that don't want nothing to do with nothing. I'm not crazy. Six of Swords, travel. Travel. Yay. I'm so excited to go into an airport where everybody loses all common sense. Yay. Think I'm exaggerating? Ask frequent flyers. I'm not exaggerating. Ask them. Not if you go on the plane once a year. You don't have that much exposure to see this. Ask frequent flyers. How many people lose common sense in an airport? It's crazy. I need to know the scientific reason of why that is. Five of Swords and the Two of Swords. It's all swords. Do we have any flight attendants here? Flight attendants will tell you that too. Flight attendants and pilots. People just lose common sense. I can't imagine being a flight attendant and having to like tell people the most basic, simplest things. Like all day. Oh my God, I would just like lose my shit. It's not even just a specific area. It's just people lose common sense in the airport. It's crazy. I saw a meme about it and I thought, oh my God, it's so true. Why is that so true? People would just like stop in the center of everywhere too. Like if it's like a walking area and like zombie apocalypse groups of people are coming and they just stop right there in the middle of the thing. And they start texting on their phone. Instead of moving to the side, right? They'll stop there with like their carry-on luggage and their bags and shit. They'll literally stop and then everybody's walking and we all have to stop and go around them. And it's just like, wouldn't you move on the side? I don't know. It's like little things. But any fucking ways. Oh, you have Seven of Swords too. It's all swords and then the Nine of Wands. Look at her. She wants to fight. There it is. There it is. She wants to fight. She's got her wand up. She's like, I'm fucking ready to go. I don't know. Maybe it's the energy of being on the defense, you know? It's all this sword. It's all thinking and it's overthinking. And she's sort of like, I have a feeling that if this is someone that's texting you that hasn't talked to you for a minute, I have a feeling there's going to be some words said. That's what I think. I think there'll be some words said or not nice words said to this person is the impression I'm getting. This trip we're going to take, we're going to 2 places, right? I get to the airport because I'm going to have to take 1, 2, 3, 4, possibly 5 flights. Possibly. I'll have to do connecting flights too. Possibly round trip. If there is any shit and shenanigans, I will vlog. I will vlog at the airport. I don't ever vlog at the airport. I just video. I will fucking sit there and I'll vlog it if any shenanigans happen. I'll do it for my vlog channel. With the Wheel of Fortune. And the Ace of Pentacles. Yes. Yes. Often what? Often grandma just stops at the end of an escalator. It's like, is there, oh my God, does anybody know how the Tennessee race went? It's 5 o'clock in Hawaii. That means they already got the results, didn't they? What time do the polls close in Tennessee? Oh my God, I forgot about that. Can somebody check the special election that happened today in Tennessee? Did the polls close? Do they have any results yet? Oh, they're really panicked about that turning blue. Bitch, they're fucking panicked about that turning blue. They're going to be panicked even if they take it and red, but it's by a slim margin because it's a warning shot. Because he won Tennessee, he won that by 22 points. He won that motherfucker by 22 points. I need somebody to look it up for me, please. How much did they win by? How many points? Was it single digits? If it's single digits, they're going to be frightened because that means midterms come, they're out. What was the point difference? 9 single digit? Oh, that's not good. That's probably not going to be red in midterms because they're going to have another election in a year. Somebody said 8 points. They only took it by 8 points. Tennessee. He took it with 22 points. I'm telling you, it's a whole analysis. I was watching it all morning. They said if they win Tennessee by single digits, it's a warning shot that when midterms come, they're fucking out. They took it by 8, 9 points. Single digit. There you go. There you go. Look, you got Justice here and the Ace of Cups to New Love. Fuck, I'm going to have to watch about it later after I'm done doing this live. I'm going to go look. Oh, I got to record for YouTube. Huh? I didn't record yet. I had to go do my nails. Fuck. It was close. And that's what we were hoping for. Hard to win Tennessee. Tennessee is too hardcore Republican and the idiots over there because they all just don't give a fuck that everything's being taken away from them, clearly. Clearly, they don't care. But the point of the matter was, if it was going to be single digit that the point difference was, then you know when midterms come. Because how much more are they going to do within a year when midterms come in 2026? How much more fucking terribleness is going to happen? The people are going to say, oh, well, we gave them more time and it's still fucking up. Now they did this, that, there, and the other. You had the most racist experience when you went to Tennessee. I've never been to Tennessee. I've never been there. Which is unfortunate. I would love to go to Memphis. I would love to go to Memphis. I would love to go check it out. I know a lot of people that are from Tennessee and they're beautiful souls. It's not all of Tennessee. And you know what they say too, right? That it's... What? Yeah, that's what I heard. I heard Memphis is amazing. I know, that's what I heard. I heard it is. Fuck, I would love to go to I would love to go see Graceland. I would go. I would absolutely go. Oh, so they won by single digits, huh? You know how bad it was? Mike Johnson had to go boots on the ground in Tennessee. That's how worried they were. Donald Trump had to call on the phone. That's how worried they were. On the news earlier today, before I did my nails, I heard them blaming Donald Trump already. You know, he didn't actually do much to assure the win in Tennessee. Bro, he's the president. He won already. That's how worried they were about Tennessee. They were so fucking worried about it. Because it's tight, see? 8 points, 9 points. Okay. Listen, people. People are starting to get really pissed. Slowly by slowly. Slowly by slowly. People are starting to wake the fuck up and they're getting really pissed. Slowly by slowly. By next year, 2026 midterms, that might turn blue. I wouldn't be surprised if Tennessee does turn blue. What else turned blue during this last special election? I forget what other states. Oh my God, bitch, the rabbits say new beginnings. Graceland, Loretta Lynn's house, and then the Grand Ole Opera. New beginnings desire sex, procreation, fertility, and a sudden increase. That's a lot of fucking. That's what that is. You know how there's that saying, fucking like rabbits? That's what that is. That's because rabbits fuck all the time, apparently. I don't know. Wolverine, fierce, unpredictable, wild, power struggles, assertive, possessive, determined, and elusive. Just like a Wolverine, he comes out of nowhere. Out of nowhere, he's possessive. Out of nowhere, he becomes determined to make you his. Out of nowhere, too. That's what the Wolverine is, right? In nature, they freak out. I always say this because it's amazing to me. Scientists will freak the fuck out when they see a sighting of the Wolverine in real life. They're like, freak out. Oh my God. It's like Bigfoot. Like, they freak out because it's like Wolverines are never seen. You know what I mean? They're like, never seen. I love when I see videos of, oh my God, they saw one. It's like fucking hilarious. Because Wolverine's like, why the fuck do I want to be seen? I don't want to be seen. Leave me the fuck alone. Balance. Something is just right. Feeling complete. Isn't that crazy how Wolverines are so fucking... Oh no, it's a man. A man. In my Blanche Devereaux voice. Stalemate. Gee, I wonder what the man did. Not a goddamn motherfucking no. Communication now. Okay, let's not panic. Okay, let's not panic. It was stalemate. There was nothing happening. And now there's communication coming in. Nobody panic. Nobody freak the fuck out. Nobody freak out. Okay. Okay. So there's no communication and then now communication. What are you going to say if they communicate? Please, let me just sit here and stare at the screen for a second. What the fuck? It's too far away. Let me use my glasses so I don't got to keep freaking out over here. What are you going to say if they communicate and you've been wanting to hear from them, but you're mad because they didn't communicate with you? Run the scenario of what you're going to do, step by step. He reached out earlier this morning. That wasn't the question. You're going to say, I'm going to say what you taught me. What? What is it that I taught you? What did I teach you? This is a fucking pop quiz. What are you going to do if it's someone you've been waiting to hear from, but you have not heard from them? Not someone you don't care about. What are you gonna say? She said, period. The period may not be appropriate right from the get-go. Act like I barely remember him. Is it the fuck you want? Don't climb up, but make him work for it. Yes, I like that answer. Period may not be that may be too soon to pull the period immediately. It depends. It depends, right? It depends. You're gonna have to slow play this one. Yeah, who's this could work. It depends how long it's been. Who's this could work. I just want to see if you guys are gonna do the right thing here. We don't overreact. We listen to what they have to say. Feel it out. Depends on what they say. If all they say is, Hey, what you do? Hey, how you been? Let's play that scenario. Why are we gonna do this? Missy, why are we fucking role playing? You'll see why. You'll fucking see why. What will you say if they go, hey, how you been? What will you say? You will not say nothing. Wondering what you were doing. What you will say is all depending on the situation. Because for some of them, you're not going to say not a fucking word. Depends, okay? Because if you have something spectacular and great you were doing, tell them that. Say, oh my God, I just started this new business. I've been so busy doing that. I've been so busy traveling. So it depends. But if you've been doing great things, say so. And like you've been just, right? If they say something stupid like, what you doing? I would not respond. What you doing? You know how many times I got where you at while I was traveling text? Where you at now? I read my phone. Delete, close my phone. I don't answer those kind of messages. I don't answer where you at now. I don't answer what you doing. I don't answer that. Will I answer something else? It depends. I'm not answering where you at. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. You guys know I've evolved. Before I used to really push the line and say not you. And sometimes I still will say not you. And then they freak out. But then when I'm traveling, I don't want to get into a situation like that. I don't want to argue with nobody. So I just won't answer. But if I'm in the mood, I will say not you. Because not you will create a tsunami. You know what I'm saying? It will. Then I got the phone's going to ring. And then if I don't answer, it's going to continue ringing. And then it's going to get a text that says, answer your phone. It's the whole thing. I don't want to go through that. Not you, though, right? Okay, so that's one scenario. What if they text you and they say, because remember, we're talking about this now, stalemate and then the letter communication. What if they say to you, hey, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, I've been busy. What are you going to say? Let's do it now. Get it out of your fucking system. Let's practice. Hey, so sorry, I've been so busy. What's the response? Me too? That's what you're going to say? Yeah, not responding could work. Depends though. Not responding could work, but it depends though. If someone says, hey, sorry, I was so busy. I've been so busy. Depending on how much you want to risk your life, because it depends on the person you are texting. Some of them it is a risk to say certain things. What would I say? Yeah, thumbs up it. If I ever thumbs up the person in text, that means go fuck you. Fuck yourself, yeah. What would I say if somebody said that? What have I said? Hey, sorry, I've been so busy. If I like them and I'm mad that they haven't texted me back, I probably wouldn't respond. Or thumbs up, but it depends how argumentative I feel in the moment. I probably wouldn't respond. I have said before, when they say, hey, how you doing? I've been so busy. I have said, because I was in a mood and didn't give a fuck at that point already, all good. You don't have to text me at all. I'm busy right now. It just depends on how argumentative I want to be. You know, you don't have to text me. It's all good. It's all Gucci. I'm busy right now though. The other thing you can do too is if they call you and it's one of those, hey, so sorry, I've been so busy. I say, I'm busy right now, actually. I'll call you back, and I never do. That works better on a phone call than a text, to be honest with you. If they call me and they say some shit like that, I'll literally dead ass say that. I will say, oh, I'm busy right now. Sorry, actually, I'll call you right back. And I never ever call them back. That definitely works better on a phone call than a text. But on text, I have said that. I've said, oh, don't even worry about it. It's all good. It's all good. Just don't worry about it. You don't have to text me. You don't have to text me. I'm actually busy right now. Talk to you later. And then sometimes I just don't even respond at all. I'm testing you guys right. It's not even a test really. What I'm doing is I'm trying to get it out of your system now to think of all the different scenarios of which you could. Because some people are really good at responding and texting and some people aren't. Because I feel like there's a message coming. Because it's almost like they're saying, oh, I'm so sorry that you were sitting there waiting for me to call. That your whole life was on hold. I'm here now. And it's like, get the fuck out of you. Boys, shut the fuck up. First of all, I forgot that you existed. It's a Taylor Swift song. I forget what the rest of the words is. Especially when I'm traveling. I literally dead ass I forgot that you existed. I don't know. Oh my God, that's right. So-and-so exists. I didn't know that. I literally, when I'm traveling, you don't exist. Because I'm literally living my best life. Okay, and... Yeah, I have said, really? I didn't notice. Yeah, I have said that too. Really? Oh, shit. I've been busy too. I didn't even notice. But it does depend on the man that you're texting. If you're texting a man who's psychotic, don't text any of those things. Bitch, just don't respond. Because some men are cuckoo. Okay? Some women are cuckoo. If the person is cuckoo, Cocoa for Cocoa Puffs, don't respond. Don't respond. If your person is mentally sane, you can test the waters a little bit. Not if they're not mentally sane. Okay? This is your PSA. Don't do it. Because then they're nuts and they're going to be pounding on your door. Don't put yourself in a scary, dangerous situation. Someone's going to text you. I have every intention, if this is me and I get the text, I have every intention of not texting back. But it depends, right? Because then it depends how I feel in that moment. It depends what they say. It depends on quite a few factors. So it does depend on a lot of things. Your text could come in and you feeling some type of way then. Where you feel like, fuck you, I'm not going to respond. No response is always the best. Because then if they double text, that's good. I prefer to check a man by having him double text. It sounds silly, right? But actually it's me maintaining power again. And it's me saying, no, it's not on your motherfucking time, bitch. It's on my time too. Right? Like the world doesn't revolve around you. No, it don't. No, it don't. So they're going to text you. I've been actually feeling it for the past 2 days. Can I tell you that? The feeling of that, where like I literally had a vision on my phone that like, boom, it just pops right up. And every time I have a vision of that, it happens. So I'm just warning you guys right now with the card saying it, 2 cards never lie. There's a message coming. Most of you, it's not a call, it's a text for most of you. For most of you it is. Sorry, I gotta take Advil. Can you guys give me a second? Let me grab my bag. starting to feel under the weather. I'm really starting to feel it. Bitch, sometimes you just need an Advil. You know what I mean? I'm not even kidding. I took an Advil earlier too. No, I took an Advil yesterday when I was doing my hair. It's just the seasons are changing in Hawaii too. And like, I just feel so gross. I'm just finishing my period. That didn't help. That always wipes me out. I just feel gross. I just feel yuck. I'm after, you know, I haven't even started packing. I have not even started packing, like at all. I haven't even finished washing all the clothes from when we came back. And I always clean the house before we fly anywhere. And I'm dreading that because I haven't gotten a head start on that. I have not done that. I vacuumed only a little bit today. I just feel like so overwhelmed. So much to fucking do. What are you gonna do? Can't cancel this trip. It was planned for like at least 6 months. Oh, can't. I gotta go to Cali. That's where I'm gonna be. I got to be there. I have no fucking choice. We're going and it's gonna be amazing and it's gonna be fun, but I am exhausted. All right, let's do C'est La Vie. I am so fucking tired. Ugh. But what a privilege it is to be able to travel, right? I am, depends on the definition of single. Serenity and dating. Oh, thank you. Good day. Are you in Australia? I do feel slightly ill, under the weather. Leap of faith. But I'm super excited to go back to California. I'm super excited. At least it's not gonna be as cold as the East Coast. East Coast kicked my fucking ass. Union, bitch. Oh my God, shit, we just can't get out of it. I thought we were gonna have some cool, easygoing, fun cards. First fucking date and new love. There it is. New love again. Oh my fucking God, bitch, here we go. I told you love is coming. I told you. I don't do a lot of things well. What I do well is predict shit coming in. And that is absolutely it. New love, that's you. Oh my God. Oh my God. Here we go. You're always coming in here. Trying to see why I don't even gotta go outside. I just sit here in my fucking house. Oh, you're in San Diego? I like San Diego. I'm not going to be in San Diego, though. But I do like San Diego. It's beautiful. I had a meet and greet in San Diego. That was actually a great meet and greet. A lot of fucking people came. That's back in the day when I used to just let anybody come and the tickets were super cheap. Yeah, I don't plan to come to San Diego anytime soon, though. Strength. Somebody's gaining the courage to do something. And with the leap of faith, they're about to take some sort of risk. Oh my God, you had the salad from Island Vintage. Are you on Oahu? Thank you, Lane, for the super chat. Thank you. Oh my God, are you on Oahu? Isn't that salad fucking delicious? The smoked ahi salad. I dig out all the raw onions. Ugh. I dig them all fucking out. Oh, here he comes. Here comes Jacob. You'll take the risk. Oh, here we go. Jacob, give us your stats. Give us your stats. How old? What do you do for a living? Go on, let's do it then. How tall are you? Celebrations. Ooh, a lot to celebrate. Let's do it. Well, come on then, do it. Let's hear it. Uh-oh, friendship came out. Let's see what you predict. No, I'm not playing that motherfucking game. I'm not playing that motherfucking game. See, when you say that already, it's not looking good. You say that it's not looking good. You got to be confident about it. You got to be confident. You got to say, this is me. This is blah, blah, blah. This is who I am. Da, 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 da. You just got to do it. Because we love a confident man. We do. We love a confident man. Even if this dude tells me, Missy, I'm a mailman. And I got blah, blah, blah. I'll be all, this motherfucker is so confident. Because sometimes confidence is very attractive. Right? Sometimes it is. I mean, if you're going to shoot your shot, you got to shoot your shot all the way. Twinflame, right? Shoot, if you're going to, honestly, this is not just here with me. In general, if you're going to shoot your shot, shoot your motherfucking shot. Don't miss. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take, right? It's the truth. I'm teaching you guys this right now. If you're going to do anything with somebody, it's all ghosts now. Okay, here we go. And that's why I only deal with men that are boom kanani. Aggressive. Gotta be. You gotta be. Solitude. A bitch is single. Sorry, I just thought of something. Sorry. I just thought about something. I just thought of something. Sorry. Cracked my own self up. Cracked my own self up. Sorry. I was thinking about something else unrelated. Oh no, I feel like I'm under the weather. Oh no. Oh no. I feel like I'm feverish, but I'm not. I constantly take my temperature. I'm not. I just don't feel well though. My nose feels like it's getting a little bit stuffy too. Oh no. I've been taking zinc. I've been taking vitamin C to assure I don't. Oh, I hate traveling sick. Oh no, I hate it. Fuck. Oh shit. Sage. Cleansing, purify, protection. There's something about a spell. I don't know if you guys are doing protection spells. Add vitamin D too. That would cure me, I think, instantly, actually, now that I think about it. I think it would. I think it would clear up all congestion I had. I tell you what, it would knock the mucus right out of me. That would be a good idea. How many doses? Oh my God, I was just talking to this guy in October. It was so funny. We had like this fucking funny ass banter going back and forth. But anyways, we were talking about that, right? Like saying, he was like, oh, it has to be every 4 to 6 hours. And I said, 4 to 6 hours? Who listens to the rules? I'm an Aquarius. I'm a rebel. I take it whenever I want. It was so funny too. Because he could like keep up with the humor, right? Like, you know what I mean? It was just so funny. It was like, are you dying? Did you die yet? And he's like, I'm on the verge. I'm taking my last breath. I need CPR immediately. It was so funny that it kept me engaged. You know what I'm saying? But it's obviously not a match, but it was just so funny. Speaking of vitamin D, that's what we were talking about. Palo Santo, blessing, cleansing, and protection. See, there is something about a spell. This is a protection spell, or lighting a candle or something. Oh, maybe I should get pho. Oh, I don't like to eat weird stuff though before I'm gonna fly. Not about to have bubble guts on no motherfucking plane, bitch. You out of your mind. High Priestess, secrets, intuition, divine feminine. X marks the spot. Are you gonna meet somebody? Are you meeting up with someone? It does say fated encounter too. Are you gonna meet someone? Yeah, the pho broth is like a literal spell. I hate bone broth, and I don't eat meat, but I do like do chicken broth sometimes in foods. Bone broth to me is so disgusting. Maybe for a meat eater, it's not, but it is so, the smell of it is so animal-y or something. Oh, it's just, oh, yikes. I can't, no fucking way. Oh, absolutely not. Bone broth? Absolutely fucking not. I know how good for you it is because boiling the bones of it, all the marrow and everything comes out of it. You know what I mean? Very, very, very good for you. I cannot do that. Chicken broth sometimes grosses me out. Like even just chicken broth, I'm like, ugh, yikes. Usually I make things in vegetable broth, but bone broth, oh fuck no, I can't do it. But I know it's very good for you. We've banned Starbucks, honey. The grilled cheese or tomato soup. Yeah, I bought that for Jordan last night. If you guys are watching my live on Instagram, you guys know. Yeah, you know what's crazy too is the steam shower things. I have those Vicks tablets that you put on the ground of the shower, and when you're bathing it kind of goes up in the air. I'm gonna do that tonight. I'm almost positive I still have those. I do. You know what? That would be a really great idea to steam it out of me. That would be a really great idea. Right? In the bone broth, I know it's so animal-y. I remember I just smelt it one time. I was like, oh my God, that's a motherfucking cow. That is a fucking cow in that bitch. You know what I mean? Disgusting. It smelled like just animal. And you know what's crazy is like when I smell somebody cooking a steak, oh wow, it smells good. You know when I smell like bacon, I go, oh wow, it smells really, really good. Bone broth does not smell appetizing. It does not. It's like, I don't know what it is in it. It's just like, oh, I know they just boil the fucking bones and shit, but it's like, wow. Bitch, I have smelled a prime rib walking by me on a plate in a restaurant, and I went, damn, too bad I don't fucking eat meat. That smells delicious. Not that motherfucking bone broth, though. Am I wrong? It's like, what is the smell of it? Like, no. You have open road, new beginnings, clean slate, and journey. See, I think someone's going on a trip, and that's how you meet this person. I have Amish honey. I should just take a spoonful of that. You know, honey is really medicinal too. Very, very medicinal. And it's the Amish honey. Tamara bought it and sent me as a gift. You guys know how obsessed I am with the Amish. I have yet to go to an Amish place though. I love the Amish. You know, and this may sound kind of weird though, but I've actually seen some Amish men on TV. They look kind of hot. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna lie. I mean, yeah, they got the Simon Bowl haircut, you know, and they were in the hat and shit. But I said, fucks with that. You know what I mean? Like, there was a couple I saw, I went, I could fucks with that. Not all of them, obviously, but I have seen a couple where I go, wow, that's a fucking hot Amish dude right there. And you know, it's like, listen, whatever, you know what I mean? I don't know. Yeah, I know Pennsylvania has a huge Amish population. I know. Lancaster. How do they say it? They say it so weird too. Remember, I'm obsessed with the Amish, so I've seen like almost every single documentary. I've watched almost every single documentary on Amish people. I'm fascinated by it. It's like so crazy. But yeah, no, I've seen one. I'm like, damn. Yes, and they're so handy. Aren't they? Bitch, they could build you a whole fucking house. From scratch. My God, from scratch they can build a fucking house. And he ain't got no damn social media. It's a dream. He ain't on there looking at bitches. You know what I mean? He's too busy on his horse and carriage and then plowing the earth to plant seeds. He's too busy being a carpenter like Jesus building a house. He got time for bitches on Instagram. He don't got time for no Instagram models and shit. That's a busy man. I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, they're handy. They could do anything. You ever saw those documentaries of the things they can build? You know, people on the mainland, I've actually seen this, where they hire the Amish to build their garage, or they hire the Amish to like redo their kitchen and shit. And I was like, wow, shit, they're fucking handy. They are. Now, not all of them cute. You know, a lot of them aren't cute at all. But I'm not exaggerating, bitch. I've seen a couple that were like, you just give them a different haircut. You know what I mean? That if you give them a different haircut, it could be on. It could be happening. Yeah, no, their work is phenomenal. Their work is top notch. I'm not opposed to a handyman. I like a man that can do stuff. Where like if something is broken, he can fix it. Or if I say like, oh, I would really love this, he can actually like make it. I don't know, maybe that sounds crazy, but I love a handyman. I love a guy that like says, oh, this block is broken, I'm gonna fix it. Don't you love that? I love a man that's like really handy. But then it's not everybody is handy, but I just don't mind it. I like a guy that like he'll say like if you go, well, you know what, I would really like this. He go, I can build that and not be lying. Because like a lot of men don't want to like admit that they just can't do that, and then they do it, and then it's a big fucking disaster. Now some men really can do it, and it's like, oh my God, I like that. I love a handyman. Have any of you ever dated an Amish? Well, do you have to be Amish to date the Amish? I guess you do. Otherwise, they would be blackballed, right? Otherwise, they would be excommunicado, so they would technically no longer be Amish, right? Have you ever dated an Amish man? So then he would be an ex-Amish. Oh, I bet those ex-Amishes are wild. I bet ex-Amish are making up for lost time, if you will. Oh my God. Welcome to Platteville. They're not Amish though. Yeah, they're not Amish. That's like a weird family that has like weird, it's like really culty. Yeah, I used to watch Breaking Amish all the time. I'm curious if anybody had any first-hand encounters. I don't know if there's an ex-Amish dating site. I don't know. They have like really like very biblical names too. You know what I mean? It's like real biblical. And they don't just have like normal English names. It's always like something like really like old and biblical. And Simon painted that for me. Took him 3 or 4 days. He was here. You know, I was driving him nuts. I know there were times where he was just like, can you go smoke or do something? Yeah, but it took him like 3 or 4 days. Look, 2 of you guys wrote Jeremiah. I would date an ex-Amish dude if he was a nice guy and he was hot and he was successful and handy. I would totally date an ex-Amish. I would. Why not? I don't discriminate. You know what I mean? I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't discriminate. I wouldn't do that. You know what I'm a sucker of? I'm a sucker of a really cute, handsome, like, guy that doesn't, like, act like he's cute or handsome. Or he doesn't necessarily know it. You know, you ever met somebody, like, they're really hot, but they, like, don't know it? Those are the ones. Those are the ones. They don't know it. Or they're a little rough around the edges, so they just need to be, like, fixed up a little bit to be hot. You know what I mean? Like, they're hot, but then they dress dorky. Or their haircut's kind of fucked up or whatever. You know what I mean? I like that, too. When they're hot, but they don't know it. Those are the best ones. Because there's no ego. You know what I mean? They don't act like they're God's gift. Those are good ones. Fuck, I should have bought 2 0 bars. When I go, do they sell 0 bars in California? Because I got this on the East Coast. Do they sell them? Please say yes. I only bought one and it was so fucking good. You guys know I didn't like the Boston baked beans, right? Look how much is in there too. Let's try one again. I didn't like it. It was too sugary. They're not terrible. They're just so sugary. It's too sugary. Because it's like the coating around it's not like a thin coating like an M&M. Do you know what I'm saying? Let's bite one open and see what it is. I can't pinpoint what it is. Yeah, the coating is thick. It's thick. That's why it's like that. It's too thick. I don't love that. I don't love that at all. Look at my 2 lollipops I got. Both from Boston. My lobster and my maple leaf. The lobster's supposed to be strawberry. I haven't even dug into these yet. That's why I love to come live, because I can do what I gotta do and also sit there and do nothing. Let's try it. There's so many Australian treats you want me to try. I make my girlfriends snack care packages when they need a pick-me-up. Oh, that's sweet. That's sweet. Did I break my fucking lobster claw? Oh, I'm gonna be so pissed. No, I didn't. Jordan already had one. She said it was good. Or do I have moderators on here? Oh, that is a moderator. Have I had a whatchamacallit? I grew up on whatchamacallits. I eat them all the time. We have that here in Hawaii. Sugar is not good for a cold. I don't know if I like that flavor. I'm not sure I like that flavor. It's supposed to be strawberry. It's like a weird strawberry taste. Only sub comments. But are you guys telling them where to buy my tickets? Can you guys put it up again for my Eventbrite tickets for Vegas? And then also my links for my retreats, please. Nope, I don't like it. That's really fucking sad and disappointing. It's got like a weird fucking taste. I can't even describe it to you. It doesn't even taste like strawberry. You want to try the maple one? Let's do that. I don't like that. I don't like that. It has a weird taste. That really makes me feel so sad. Bitch, I had, oh my God, I vlogged it too. I got lobster rolls, obviously, in Boston. But I got a small mini fleet of them, or whatever you call it. They were little mini lobster rolls, and then they had dipping sauces. I literally have to make time to edit my vlogs and put them up. I'm so excited to relive the travels. I still haven't even uploaded my Sedona one and Vegas for October. All right, this was supposed to be maple. Oh, great. I just fucking broke this shit. No, it's not my taste buds. Bitch, it's not my taste buds. It tastes like shit. That's not going to change. I just drank a Coke. I just ate Mexican food. I just had a Zero bar. Trust me, it's the candy itself. This is not bad. This is maple flavor. That's not bad. It has like a almost honey taste to it too. This is not bad at all. I can do this one. Oh, it smells very maple syrupy. You know what I mean? That one don't even smell like strawberry at all. Oh, this one smells really fucking good too. Look at how beautiful it is. Isn't that gorgeous? Oh, wow. It smells so good. Go to Placerville. They have an old-fashioned candy store with handmade confections. Well, you want to know what's crazy about that? Guess where I went in Salem? The oldest candy shop in America. Old Ye Pepper something in Salem. The oldest candy shop in America is in Salem, Massachusetts. And I went and I bought a whole bunch of shit, which I did vlog. This one's good. Okay. We can definitely fuck with this one. We'll save this one for later. I'm trying to get a sugar rush here, that's why, because I felt really gross. Do you know what I'm saying? I want to shuffle another spread, but I feel so gross. Look, speaking of it, it's right here. This is the lemon Gibraltars. So it says on here, the first candy made commercially in America. Okay? The first fucking candy commercially made in America from the oldest candy shop in America, Old Ye Pepper Company, Salem, Massachusetts. I bought it because this is, you know, I want to try it. My mom had it and she was like, and I was like, what, is it bad? Look at how it looks. Kind of weird, huh? And it's really hard. Oh, it's like chalk. It's like chalk. Oh yeah, it's like chalk. That's weird. I'm not getting lemon. This is a no. This is an absolute fuck no. I get it. It's nostalgic. It's the first candy. And why would this be the first candy commercially made in America? This is embarrassing. Can I be honest with you? Oh, I'm embarrassed. This is it? Ah. Nope. Oh, it's like chalky too. Ah. Then people didn't have taste apparently. I mean, this candy. I mean, it's not even chocolate, like El Chocolate. At least the fucking Frenches and Italians had chocolate. This ain't it right here. This ain't it. Sorry, it's not. You know what would taste better than this? If they just hardened honey or some shit like that. Like, they had honey back then. They could have just done that. They could have literally like crystallized honey and it would taste better than that. I'm not exaggerating too. And I apologize if you guys love it because it's nostalgic or whatever it is. I apologize, but bitch, that is disgusting. It's like chalk. All right, I think we got our candy rush. Here we go. Our sugar rush is here. I feel it, and I do feel a bit better, actually. I do. I feel great now. My nose is just still stuffy, and I'm going to freak out about that, but what can you do? What can you do? This seems like a good vlog. That it is. It's a lifestyle channel. It's a lifestyle channel. It is. It's a fucking lifestyle channel. Because after 8 years, I do what the fuck I want. Am I worried about getting 500,000 fucking subscribers? I'll never get 500,000 subscribers because I swear. That takes me out of the competition for that immediately. Immediately. You know, if I was to just stop swearing, how much more subscribers I'd get? Isn't that incredible? Just because I swear. And just because I'll say, bitch, don't fucking call him. Don't fucking text him. Or he's being a fucking idiot right now. He's being a dumbass. You know, just those simple things is why I'll never get 300, 400, 500K subscribers. I never will. I'm telling you right now. I already know how I could. I would just clean up my act a little bit, stop swearing, and tell people what they want to hear. I could probably have 500,000 in a year, year and a half. I would say a year and a half max. I could get myself up to 500K. But I know exactly what I would do. I know what to say, and I just wouldn't swear. But I'm not going to do that. Because I don't give a fuck. Okay? This is how I talk in real life. If I talk like this in real life, why would I not talk like that here if I'm trying to be authentic? In order for me to channel clearly, I have to be authentic. Do you see what I'm saying? I can't, if I'm faking and my energy is weird, I can't channel. If you ever watch people that really channel energy and messages, watch what state they're in. They have to be in a state of truly authentically themselves. If not, the messages don't come through. It's blocked. Or they're not channeling if they're saying messages are coming through. This is actually the toned down version too. In real life, I swear a lot more. And I think it's like because where I grew up, people swear a lot. My dad swears way more than me. If you ever met my dad, he swears way more than me. Swears like every other word is an F word. I'm not even joking too. My dad. Every other word's an F word. I don't know, I don't know. It's how I talk. Obviously, I don't talk like that in front of certain people. Obviously, I don't talk like that in front of people's children, you know. I don't talk like that in front of, obviously, but this is my channel. I'm going to talk the way I fucking want to talk. I don't give a shit. I don't give a goddamn. I don't want nobody to panic, but your first card was a 7 of Wands, and it's about to hit midnight on that clock right there. I didn't want to bring it up right away. I didn't want to freak anybody out and bring it up. Because remember, I've channeled for years, he comes at the midnight hour. Yes, he's going to come kicking and screaming. You can actually see the devil is dragging him like this. So there's some sort of a pressure here. I don't know how to explain that. It's not on his own accord that he's coming through. He could be coming through because he's feeling some kind of pressure. Who is that strawberry person? Who is that? I can't see your picture. For that moderator. Did you change your name? Who is that? Something strawberry? And the Ace of Wands with the Four of Wands. Remember we just talked about that? How we're so happy being single? Look at her. It's don't worry strawberry. Oh, that is cute. But who is that? I can't see your picture. Did you change your name? It's a sepia photo of your face. I can't see it though. I'm really far away. I still don't know who you are. Because I don't recognize the name. It's got to be one of my moderators. They just changed their name. Even with my glasses on, I can't see it. It's too far away. Is that Margot? Who is that? It's throwing me off. Your name is Cheryl? How did you become a moderator? Did I make you a moderator? She helped us during that really trolly live a while back. Oh, I made her a moderator. Oh, my bad. Oh, my bad. Oh, awesome. I just don't recognize your name. Oh, my bad. That's awesome. Thank you. Very cute name. Don't worry, strawberry. Very cute name. I know everybody's snoozing now. My moderators have nothing to do because I changed it so that only subscribers can comment, but you have to be a subscriber for 20 minutes or more. So that's why my moderator's falling asleep right now, because usually they're fighting for their life. Right? If I were to change it and take it off right now, they would be stressed the fuck out. I would be going off. They're over here falling asleep, chatting with each other, forgetting their moderators. They go, oh my God, was I supposed to be doing something? There's nothing to do. There's fucking nothing to do. There's no trolls because I changed it. I changed the thing. They're over here just chilling. I'm like, are you putting links? Where are you? What are you doing? Yeah, I had to change it because they're fucking horrible, these goddamn trolls. And it's all the gross men, too. Oh, no, my fucking nose is stuffy. Oh, my God. What if I go and my nose is stuffy and I can't taste any food? You know that happened to Jordan in New York? She couldn't taste like a lot of the food because she got sick and she couldn't taste. And she couldn't even taste any of the hot chocolates at Bryant Park. I told her, you really missed out because the hot chocolates were the best thing I ever had. No chewing allowed. If you guys ever go to Bryant Park in New York, go to no chewing allowed. Tiny, itty bitty cups of hot chocolate. The best hot chocolate I've ever had in my goddamn life. I know, what if my nose is stuffy? What if I'm getting sick? Oh no, fuck. Look at him, the world, he's coming home. Someone's coming soon. Midnight. Remember I just ate the 0 bar too? And 0 is midnight. Oh my God, let us not be psycho bitches, but I'm telling you, that doesn't feel like an accident. You want to come to a retreat but international travel? Mama Craig comes from Canada, and Adama came from Dubai to meet me in New York. If it's possible, it's possible. Should I take the vitamin C right now? I'm panicking. I'm fucking panicking. I'm really fucking panicking at this second. Yeah, Mama Cray came from Canada twice. She came 3 times, actually. Mama Cray came from Canada to Hawaii to my retreat, my Waikiki one. Mama Cray went from Canada to Sedona to my second retreat. Then she just met me in New York for my meet and greet. And then she's going to come to my Vegas meet and greet. And she's from Vegas. Should I take my fucking vitamin C? Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. Let me Fred Flintstone my fucking way over there. Hold on. Shit. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh. I have to mix it. It's the effervescent ones. Oh God, I'm panicking. You know, we have it all too. We have it all. I've got the emergency. I've got the Zycam. Zycam is usually a lifesaver for me. I'm telling you, you remember those Zycam nasal swabs, the cotton ones? Lifesaver. But they got recalled. So now there's the nasal spray, and I don't feel like it works as good as the fucking nasal cotton swab ones. Oh. Now I gotta drink this disgusting thing here. But anyways, as we were saying, I ate the 0 bar. You have the clock here that shows it's this close to midnight. Someone's coming in. Oh my God, disgusting. Doesn't it taste disgusting too? Ugh. It don't even taste like fucking orange. It tastes like orange with like a hint of ass or something. Oh my God. I almost wish I couldn't taste right now. That's disgusting. I fucking hate emergency. Ugh. You see, I made it really fucking little too. I see some people that put that much water. Bitch, I'm not drinking all that. I do the least bit of water to dilute it and then drink it. Let me tell you, I'm going to Cali. The weather there is decent, right, where I'm going. I'm not going northern Cali. But then I'm supposed to go... I might go somewhere cold. It's planned, but if I don't feel well and if I don't feel like going, I'm not going to that second destination. But the second, it's not on the East Coast. The second destination is somewhere cold though. But not on the East Coast. And I don't want to go anywhere cold if I feel sick. You know what I mean? Hold on, I'm panicking. Oh, bitch, that's gross. Ugh. Ugh. Every time I drink emergency, I have to gag my whole way through it. You feel like you know what? What? You have to be from Hawaii telling her to take things. I would take and tell her too late. What? I don't have black seed. I don't have it. oh, you like the taste. That not means you like ass. That does mean you like ass. Because it does taste like orange mixed with ass. If you like ass, it's okay. It's okay. You know what I mean? Some people do. Some people do. You know what I mean? Sometimes it's what's on the menu. Sometimes it is. I mean, you know, sometimes it's what's for dinner. Depending, yeah, it does depend. So, listen, that's great. You know what I mean? For you. Oh God, I'm coughing. Jordan is fucking sick, right? Or she's feeling under the weather. Maybe it's allergies. We don't even know. I've been careful not to catch it. There's no shame in like liking ass. I mean, you know what I mean? Honestly. It's okay. All right, let's talk about this dude. Someone's coming. They're just about there. See, that's even midnight hour too. You see how he's almost home? And then Four of Wands, what we talked about earlier, about us like feeling home with ourselves. Feeling comfortable, loving where we are, being in union with self. Of course it comes then when we love the fuck out of everything that's happening right now in our goddamn fucking life. When we just loving it. There they are. Like, do I really want to hear him snore? Oh my God. Fuck no. Do you know what I mean? Like, because the odds are most men snore. I mean, I snore, but I have a deviated septum, and until I get surgery, I'm gonna snore. But mine's is a medical issue, okay? The doctor has literally shoved the camera down my nose. It's a medical issue. I get the surgery, I don't snore anymore. But that's me snore. I'm a hypocrite. I don't want to listen to him there next to me. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's been so long since I woke up in a bed with a man in there that like lived with me. Like, I just don't think, like, this is all of us. This is us. I don't want a man in my bed with his manliness in my bed to just be like there, you know, it's like there. And it's like, oh my God, did you like wash your feet? They're almost like children sometimes, you know what I mean? Like, did you wash your ass? You know, listen, this is a fucking MLB player. I have to be like, did you wash your hands? You know what I mean? Like, I'm not kidding. He'd be all, I think I did. You think you did. You think you did. You see why you do have to ask these questions. Can't just take it for granted. He did know. I said, did you wash your hands? It was like he was dead ass to, I think I did. That's a lot of stress on me. You know what I mean? It's a lot of stress on me. But then imagine if he washed his legs, feet, ass, washed his hands constantly. Then he would be type A. And then I wouldn't necessarily be attracted to like a dude like that that's like type A, gotta have everything clean, everything gotta be straight. That would just gross me out. But like also, so then I know I'm gonna end up with a guy who's not like that, who's gonna be a little bit more like, what, I don't know, did I? But I'm just like stressed out about that. Like, but there they are, they're like there, they're like right here, and you're just like, you know, on the counter, and then they shave, and then there's a hair there. And sometimes it's on your toothbrush, and how did it get on your toothbrush? Your toothbrush is all the way over here. They're shaving over the sink. Somehow it's like, it's just, do they just do that? Actually, I think I've caught them in the act doing that while shaving. It's just like, and then it's on your toothbrush, and you're like, And then it's on the counter and it's just there. And you're just like, you ever got a splinter in your foot from a hair? Because they shave their beard and it falls on the ground and the beard hair is thick and it's enough. I'm kidding you. I'm not kidding. I've had splinters in my foot from my ex shaving his beard and not cleaning up the hair, and I step in it and I go, oh my God, what is that? It's glass, it's glass, it's glass. And then he goes in there and pulls it out with the fucking tweezers and tries to hide it. And I go, well, what was it? He goes, oh no, I don't know. It's fucking hair. His hair. So trust me, it's possible it's happened more than once. And like, do I want to do that? Want to go through that right now? Do you? Guess we have to. They like drink from the shit in the icebox and put it back. You know what I mean? They like drink from the orange juice and shit. Or they leave the orange juice in there with like a sip left. Like, and I know that I haven't met every man in the world. So it may not be every man that does that, but it seems to be all the ones I've ever been with, and that irritates me. Oh, that's not that big of a deal in the big scheme of things. Correct. But what I'm saying is my life right now doesn't consist of that. So do I want that in my life voluntarily? No, I don't. No, it's not catastrophic. There are bigger fish to fry. But I'm just saying, like, our life is great right now. It's wonderful. It's amazing. It's just like, do we want that? Do you? Do you want to go in the ice box, excited to drink like an ice cold cup of orange juice? And you go in there and there's only 2 sips left and no orange juice. And then now you got to go and get orange juice, but you just went to the store yesterday. And so, like, you could have got orange juice, but then he didn't say anything. You didn't think to look because you just assumed he would tell you there's no orange juice. I don't know. What was I say? Glad I'm not into men. Don't have to deal with that. I almost don't even want to channel it because it's just looking like it's men coming in. They're coming. And God, I just love being alone. If I want to talk to a man, I can. If I want to FaceTime a man, I can. And then if I don't want to, I don't want to. There's no commitment there. If I say, yeah, you know what, I want to do this, but then I change my mind, it's okay. Like, there's no commitment there. This is like, are you ready for this? Is that what you want? But what if you get lucky? What if we get lucky and the man we meet is not like that? What if he's like amazing? What if he like goes out to get orange juice because he drank the last of it? And then when you want it, it's brand new in there. What if when he does shave, he cleans everything up and there's no trace of hair? What if he doesn't snore? Oh, that's good, Spirit. Making me think of all the possibilities that it could be he could be perfect. What if he's perfect? Look at this bitch. Exactly, Missy. Bitch, let me be dramatic. I got a Capricorn motherfucking moon. Let me talk it out in real time and discourage myself and then get there. I'll get there. I'm cooking. But I got to go through the motions of not wanting it. I got there eventually. What if he's perfect? Is he? What if he fucking washes the dishes? What if he literally puts the clothes in the washer and then puts it in the dryer and then grabs it from the dryer and then folds it? What if he cooks? What if he opens the door for you and buckles you in? And then comes to the side of the door to open the door and unbuckle you? Oh my God, it is possible. Oh my God, it is. It could be. Oh my God, he could be perfect. I just got the chills too. The person said, then you hate him for sure. I'm going to be honest with you. At 47, I don't think I will. I think I'll try to find things to hate. As per, I think I will try desperately to find things, but there'll be nothing. You know what I mean? Like every day you'll wake up trying to catch him in the act with something, opening the icebox ready to see something, running to the sink to look if there's dishes, opening the fucking dryer to see if he left it in there. What if like there isn't anything? What if he's like attentive enough and obsessed enough, but still detached in a way? Because that's like the perfect balance, right? To be obsessed but slightly detached. Right? To be like super tender and loving, but not too much, and knows when to back the fuck off, knows when to say no, knows when to say yes. Cops buckle you in? What? Who said that? Maybe we're looking at this wrong. Maybe we are. Maybe we're looking at this wrong. Yeah. Do you have to wash the dishes so loud? No, I don't know. I think it would be a dream. I think that's what I would want. Not a man who's perfect, but a man who tries and who doesn't irritate me. Because to be honest, if you love a man and he snores, what you gonna do? Hold his nose every once in a while. Bang on his fucking arm like this so he rolls over, but then you love him. You know what I mean? Is it really gonna matter, I guess? Wow, you see how we're talking through this? We're fucking talking through this. They're making us do that. Spirit's getting it out of our system. Because it's like we're going to try and find things to be irritated about so that we don't go anywhere near them. But then it's like at the end of the day, what if they are perfect? Or number two, what if those things don't even matter? What if you don't care? Right? Like, what if because you love them so much and it's the one you don't care? That's a possibility too. Okay. Okay. Well, then I guess get ready to fall in love and not care if he snores. Could never be me though. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's just second nature. You know, the reality is do I want a man? It's so hard to even say the words. I could want a man, but I don't need a man. You see what I'm saying? I could, but I don't need one. But would it be nice? I mean, I could see how it could be. You know what I mean? I could see how it could be. I mean, who don't want to get manhandled every once in a while? You know what I mean? Who don't want to be like fucking loved up on every once in a while? But every once in a while, right? Who doesn't want to be like wined and dined and then fucking 69? I don't like 69 though. But you know what I mean? I could see the perks. I think I'm warming up to the perks of it. They could take out the rubbish. Fucking hate dumping the rubbish. I hate it. They could carry all of the fucking luggage. They could carry the luggage. You know, that's what I detest when traveling, is to have to do all the luggage, lift it, put it in the car, take it out, put it on the thing, do this, do that, bring it up the stairs, bring it down the stairs. We live in a multi-level home. It's a bitch with luggage. I could see the perks. Someone to take the load off. Someone to make your life easier. Okay, I'm seeing the light now. I'm seeing the light. Someone to make your life easier. You're tired, you're exhausted, you don't feel like cooking, they cook for you. Or they bring food home. Instead of say, what are you gonna make? I'm hungry. They make life easier because you are dreading washing the clothes. So they do it for you. You're dreading having to fold the towels and put it away. And they do it for you. They sold me on it will make your life easier. They sold me on that. I'm a little more sold on it now. Do you know what I mean? Someone to make your life easier. Someone who... Oh no, is it going to be him? Is it the one right now that's not doing anything? Oh my God, is it him in the end? The one who's, oh my God, shut the fuck up. Look at that. The coffin is open. Oh my God, does he go through some sort of awakening or rebirth? Oh, that's a King of Swords, Mr. Detached. Oh no. Oh my God, is it him? Oh my God, what if it's him in the end? Holy fuck. What if it's him in the end? I just got the chills too. I just got the fucking chills. Look at the Ace of Wands. It's like, it's not written yet. What does that mean? Please, no, girl, keep going. Next card. What does that mean? It's like he's being stubborn. Oh my God, I said that, didn't I? That he's being dragged by that demon. He's being dragged. Not because he doesn't want to be with you, but because there's something about stubbornness. Oh, please, next card. See, but some of you guys have doo-doo fucks that you've chosen that you don't want it to be, but some of us haven't chosen doo-doo fucks. You know what I mean? So I see your point, like, oh God, don't let it be him, but that's because you chose doo-doo. You know what I mean? Like, honestly, like, I'm gonna be honest with you. I've got a motherfucker who's like that. And if he got his shit together, I'd marry him on the same day. You know what I mean? I would. Because he's not doo-doo. He's not doo-doo. He's not. Is it that motherfucker right here, King of Swords? You saw he came up all night, every spread. He's quiet. He's cold. He's detached. He's overthinking. trying not to engage. Oh, it could be him. It could be him. It could be him. My God, it could be him. Oh my God, I think it is. The Fool. I think it could be. Nobody panic though. Oh my God, I think it is him. Look, they're forcing him to feel. Oh my God, they're forcing him to feel something. Not that he doesn't feel it, but I think what he's doing, because the King of Swords is like forcing themselves to be emotionally detached. So they've tried to like not feel it. But then something is making them feel it. They're like drowning in their feelings. Maybe that's what it is, because you moved on the Emperor for the 19th time. And Strength with the Ace of Swords. There's definitely communication. Look at it. Yep, there it is. There it is. Look at her. She's fearless, waiting for him, wishing a motherfucker would. Look at him. He's about to do it. He's about to do it. Oh my God, I think he's gonna fucking do it, because Strength is courage. Strength is courage. And she's like waiting. She's like, are you gonna come and get me? And he's like, I'm busy. Sorry, I'm busy. I'm working. Sorry, I can't. I'm busy. Sorry, I'm busy. See, that is just, it's just always he's busy. I say this every fucking reading. It's not that he's not. Like, I can feel it. He's an emperor. He comes up as the emperor. It means he's busy. He's the boss. He's doing shit. But he uses it as an excuse to be detached. But now he stops. This is the moment before he texts you. Look at that. He has a pen and he has a paper right there. It's like he's got that look in his eye like, oh God, this is it. This is the moment. It's now or fucking never. Oh my God, I can feel it in my chest too. It's like in my chest. I can feel that nervousness. Where he's like, his heart's beating out of his chest. Like, I gotta fucking do it. He's been fucking waiting. He's been waiting it out. He's been trying to avoid it. That does sound ridiculous. I get it. It sounds ridiculous. He's trying to avoid it. So he doesn't like me? No, he doesn't. It's not that he doesn't like you. It's that it's a big life change for him. It's giving up his control. It's now being in love and feeling like he has no control and power over himself, because you make him feel like that. You make him feel like he has no power, no control. Not because you're controlling, but because they can't like, it's like they can't control what they feel or something, you know what I mean? So then they cut it off completely. Listen, I'm an aqua. You guys think it's not possible? I can tell you firsthand, you aquas out there can tell you as well. We know what that means. I can feel something so incredible in every cell of my body, and because I don't like what I feel, I cut it off. Like, I detach from it. Whatever it is, if it's anger is the hardest for me to detach from, but I can. That's the only emotion I personally feel. I don't know what you other aquas are going to say, because aquas are it's our specialty to detach. The anger is the only one that I really have a hard time detaching from, but I can. Anything else I feel I can detach from. Like, I could be so in love with somebody or feel so much from them, but if like I have to, I can just cut it off and pull back and like let it go. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, and it takes a minute sometimes a literal minute, sometimes a little bit longer. But that's what this is. Like, he could cut it off and like pull back from it. But then you have him in the water being forced to feel. Can't read your guys' comments. It's too far. Oh, bitch, my fucking nose is getting stuffy. Yeah, Aquarian moon, you guys would know. Yeah, that's what this is. It's feeling too much and not liking it because I can't control it, or I feel like it's fucking me up a little bit and I'm gonna detach. That's all it is. You know what I mean? I know that firsthand. I know that feeling. You know, if I start to like somebody, like if I feel like, oh my God, I fucking like him. Oh my God, and I don't know if he likes me, or oh my God, I like him, but then it's complicated. I'll just like, I'll cut it. It's done. And I'll just remove myself. That's what this is. It's possible. People say, no, that's not possible, because you can't do that. You don't do it. It's feeling something you don't want to feel for whatever various reasons you don't want to feel it, and you just go, fuck it, I don't want to feel it anymore. I don't feel it anymore. I don't want to do this. But you see how he's watching you? Of course he's watching you. Every breath you take, I'll be watching you. What's he gonna say? I feel like it's direct. You know how we role played earlier, all the different scenarios? What if he says this? What if he says that? It's direct. I feel like it could be so direct, it's almost off-putting. It's like he just cut straight to the chase kind of a thing. For example, like, are you coming? Like maybe because like you guys have like a party or something, or like, are you free tomorrow? It's like very direct. I don't feel like there's fluff here. I don't feel like he's gonna say, oh hey, so did you no, I don't feel like there's bullshit around it. It's direct. It's like straight to the chase. I really do think he's gonna just be very direct. I can't explain it, but I can feel it energetically. It's not a lot of words. It's like are you still single? You see what I'm saying? Like, it's very direct. It's like, what are you doing tomorrow? For some of you, they may literally dead ass ask, are you single? Are you still single? Because I saw it in my head twice. 2 times I saw that. Are you still single? They may also say some shit too, like, I want to take you to blah, blah, blah. Oh, bitch, gonna melt on the spot. Fold on the spot too. Because we like that direct shit. You know what I mean? Like, we love that fucking in your face, but in not a gross, disgusting way. But we like that. That would totally work on me. That would totally fucking work on me. Just absolutely direct, right? That's what he's gonna do. He's gonna be direct with you. It's Emperor too. They cut to the chase. The Emperor doesn't have time for fucking bullshit shenanigans. He's got a business to run, or he's the boss and he's got shit to do. He doesn't have time for the silliness. Isn't it so hot? I love that. I love it. You know when men text me like this and it's like all bullshit nonsense of shenanigans shit, I just, whatever. But when a man is very clear and it's just like so hot, because it's like, you know what you want and you're being so aggressive, but not aggressive in a gross way, but being sure and confident. When's he gonna do it? I still feel 7 days. Remember earlier I felt 7 days? It's 7 days. He's gonna fold. That, you see what I'm saying? He folds, then you fold. He's been waiting till the absolute last second. He's been waiting till the absolute last fucking second here. Some of you have seen their name recently too, or they have you. For example, it could be something like, they showed me Facebook in my head. For example, let's say you're on Facebook and you guys don't follow each other, and there's a notification and it says so and so as a suggested friend. You know how Facebook like to be in your business and suggest people to you? And then they suggest people to them, be all up in your motherfucking business. Like, bitch, don't suggest nobody to me. It's not that the person added you as a friend. They have not. It's Facebook not minding their business and suggesting to you, hey, you should add so-and-so. You know what I mean? That's what I feel like. It's like that. It's like even Facebook is trying to get the two of you together. You know what I mean? I hate when they suggest people to me that I hate. I'll be all, why the fuck I gonna do that? I fucking hate them. I'm doing that. If I don't already follow them now, why the fuck I'm gonna follow them now? Oh, it's so dramatic. Is he gonna wait till the last second to take our kid to the hospital if he has a fever? Bitch, I thought I was being dramatic all night. That's ridiculous. Bitch, you took the cake. You took the cake on that. Why would that give you the impression that he's going to wait till the last second to take your motherfucking kid to the hospital if he got a fever? Bitch. Yes, sometimes they're dumb. But why is it dependent on him? See, this is what I'm saying here. Because you the motherfucking boss, a bitch, in charge of this household. You would have it handled. Are we going to marry a dumb fuck? They will be dumb in some ways. But bitch. You be worried. I thought I was worried about shit like snoring and hair from them shaving on my toothbrush on the counter. Bitch, you took the cake. Bitch, you took the fucking cake with that one. I understand that's a possibility, but we so far from that right now. Right? Like, we so far from the kid. Because then you gotta live together, you gotta date, you gotta get engaged, you gotta get married, and then you gotta fuck quite a few times. Then you gotta go through 9 months of pregnancy. Then you gotta give birth. And then the scenario is, then the possibility is he gonna wait till the last second to take the sick baby to the hospital with the fever? We're not there yet. Okay, we're not there yet. Bitch, we're not there yet, but that was hysterical. That took the cake. No, seriously, that was creme de la creme and made me feel a million times better because I was embarrassed for a little bit. Like, wow, I'm really dramatic. Is no one else here dramatic like me? That made me feel confident and secure that in some degree other people are that way too. And she said, no, but like for real, is he? Missy. So does that mean he's going to wait till the last second if my kid has scarlet fever? Where are you going to be is the bigger question I have. See, when you asked that question, my immediate thought process was, where the fuck are you going to be? What are you going to be doing? Where are you? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, maybe that's just the wrong way to look at it, but the first thing I thought when you said, I was like, well, where are you going to be? What? You work in a hospital, so you do 12s. Bitch, don't worry about this right now. Bitch, don't worry about this right now. Just, bitch, let us get there. I see the point, though. I do see the point. I get it, but I feel like your good sense will rub off on him. Especially because, you see what I'm saying? You're going to marry a good woman. He's going to want to be the man. He's going to be loved right. He's going to love you right. I have hope. I have hope. I really do. I'm not even bullshitting this. I really have hope your husband's not going to wait till the last second to rush your baby with the fever to the hospital. I just don't think he'll do it. I think he'll be so paranoid he's going to fuck it up. that he will blow your ass up on the phone and texting to ask, what do I do? That's what my gut tells me. That's what my gut tells me. My gut tells me he's going to be so worried about fucking up, and he wants to be like the best father and husband, that he's going to depend on you and your advice of what he should do. And you see how beautiful it is to look at it like that? That he will trust your judgment so fucking much that if the baby feels even slightly warm, he's going to text you, hey, the baby feels warm, I'm going to take the temperature, and then tell you what the temperature is, and then wait for you to respond of what he should do. That's what I think. This fucking thing. Oh, listen, that was good. That was good. I need to remember that if ever I'm gonna argue with a man. If I'm gonna argue with a man about when he said, well, you know what, Missy, I'd be the best husband, I'd be the best father, I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna say, really? Really? Would you wait till the last minute to rush our kid to the hospital with a high fever? Would you? I'm literally gonna use it again. I swear to you, I'm gonna use it again. I'm gonna make mental note to bring it up to test a man to say that. I'm gonna say, really? Would you be the best husband and father? That was really good. That was creme de la creme. I'm not kidding too. I'm not even lying. That was good. It's something I would have thought about eventually, but you beat me there. And that's good. You beat me to it. But I would dead ass think about that. I would. You know what I want to? I even want a man that puts gas in my car. I do. It's the bare minimum that he can fucking do is put gas in the car. Because do you want me to go to the gas station? Because you know what happens when women like me go to the gas station? He gonna find out real quick, and he'll never let me go to the gas station again. Because when I am feeling slightly low and insecure and I am feeling ugly, all I got to do is go to the motherfucking gas station. Because a man at the gas station gonna make me feel like I'm fucking Miss Universe. You know what I mean? Period. So do you really want me to go to the gas station to fill up my tank? That's up to you, boo. Okay? Just like little things like that, right? But like those are the little things I'm worried about. This bitch came up with the most scenario of scenarios. Oh, here she goes again. Wait, seriously? Because I had a friend whose baby daddy was at the club while their son was at home with 100. But are we going to be with an idiot like that? Are we going to be with someone like that who's still at the club? Are you going to be with a man who still goes to the club? Can I be honest with you? If your man at this good old age of whatever it is still going to the club, it's not about him, it's about you and your choice of man. That's not about even the man. Because a man gonna do what he gonna do because that's what he does. It's not even about the man anymore. It's about you. And your choice of men. Are you gonna choose a man like that? No. No, you wouldn't. No, you wouldn't. Would you be with a man who you can already see the signs that he's gonna be a terrible motherfucking person? That he's going to be selfish and not give a fuck and not want to be home with you? No, you wouldn't. So I don't even think that scenario you should worry about. That's the type of man. You know how I feel about that. If a man's losing his hair and that dad bod is showing and he act like he's still a player. Play on, playerette. Do you, boo. But yikes. You know? Don't worry about that someone else chose a terrible man. Are you going to choose a terrible man too? No. Don't worry about what her baby daddy do. You can choose well. You will select well. Because that's what you do. See what I'm saying? It's our mindset. I wouldn't choose a man like that because I wouldn't tolerate that. I make good choices for myself. I'm selective. I don't tolerate BS. It could never be me. That would never be you unless you wanted to be fucking you. Have we all been with shit fucking people? Listen, Jordan's father has not been active in her life basically her whole life. Do I care about that at 47 when my child is already 23, graduated from D1 college? No, because unfortunately, right, that's the type of person that he was and continues to be. But that doesn't take anything away from me. I made that mistake with him. I've learned that lesson. I will never be with a man like that again. Right? So we learn from our experiences. I would never be with a man like that again. The problem is, with Jordan's dad, he was just really handsome. And he still is today. And I really learned my lesson there. Oh, he's athletic. Oh, he's really handsome. We all young and dumb at some point. Would I choose those things now? Why do you think I don't choose those things now? Why do you think for me, I don't care how handsome a man is. I don't care how athletic he is. I don't care about his money. I don't care about who he is. And I don't care. I don't care. Because we've been there, done that. So are you going to learn from other people's experiences and your experience? Fuck yes, you are. Fuck yes, you are. Fuck yes, you are. Do you make bad decisions in life? Do you? Will you do the same things you've done before? No. No. Just don't choose shit people. Just don't choose shit people. You're worthy of an amazing person. So you wait for the amazing person, right? No, don't marry a man that's gonna, or have a child with a man who's gonna dip or not want to help at all. You know, I'm envious of women who chose right the first time. Obviously, we meet our partners for a reason. Otherwise, we wouldn't have our children. I would never change that. But there is a part of me that says if I could do it all over again, I would hope that at this big age that I'm at, 47, that it would be with someone where I knew he was like the right person and he was capable of being an amazing parent. But my first go around wasn't so well, but guess what? I did everything I could to become both parents. So did my family. You know, and the next one, we're not going to do the same things that we know what to do now, what not to do. That's just the point. But do I sometimes feel that way? Like, wow, what if I would have, but if I did that, I wouldn't have my child. If I had chose right the first time. You know what I mean? So I wouldn't take it back at all. I just learned a lot. And I learned looks aren't everything. That's what I learned. That was probably my very first real experience of just because a man looks good, it ain't it. It ain't it. Did I really learn my lesson? I did. Because he looked so fucking good when I met him too. So handsome and so athletic. And it's like, those things don't thrill me anymore because look at what happened. Well, we have to thank them too, because without them, we wouldn't have our children. You know what I mean? So there's a part of me that has healed so much from that. I've been through my struggles with it. But a part of me has like become thankful to him. Like, thank you for leaving me in that position, because it tested me as a woman and it showed me what I was really capable of. It showed me that I had to double hustle, that I had to make money, that I had no choice but to work 7 days a week back then, that I couldn't depend on someone else. You know what I mean? Like, so like, thank you in that way, but fuck you for being a piece of shit, but also thank you, because look at us now. My kid is an amazing kid, graduated D1, freaking University of Oregon. She's smart as fuck, started her own business. You know what I mean? Like, so in the end, we win. We win in the end, always. And the next time we pick again, we're going to win again. We're going to win again. We'll always win. We always win. And this next relationship coming in is going to be, you're going to win again. because you know better. You know what it looks like. You know what you will never put yourself through again. You will never put yourself in that position where you choose wrong and then you see it and you still stay. You'll never do that again. You'll never do that again. But those life experiences put us in this position to be this way. I had to go through all of that bullshit in order to be this version of me now. And without all of that bullshit, I'd be a naive bitch thinking everything's rainbows and unicorns. I wouldn't know what I'm capable of if it wasn't for all that. This is why even my 11-year abusive relationship, why do you think I forgive him? Because for years I couldn't forgive him. But I do now, because I see that without all of that bullshit he put me through, I would not be this version of myself. I wouldn't be. I would not have worked so hard to prove him and everyone else wrong. You know what I mean? And like, that's the damn truth. It's like, we are actually grateful at the end of the day. Thank you for putting me through all of that hell. Literal walking on eggshells hell that I had to live through. And if you've lived that way, you know. Eggshells. Everything's going great, and in a split fucking second, boom, there's a problem and an issue. And nothing happened. You don't know how and what and when and where, and now here you are. Literal eggshells. Being gaslit, being accused, being yelled at right in your face, being spit on, literally spit on, punched, hair pulled, phone slammed in your faces. You know what I'm saying? Dragged around, demeaned. All those things that we've been through. I would never tolerate again. I've done it once. I know I know what love looks like. Don't look like that. I feel like this is beautiful to bring this up now, because I think that this is our reminder. Right? We're not bitter. You cannot grow and ascend spiritually if you're bitter. If you're bitter and angry. You know, when I went to Sedona this last time in October, we went to the Amitabha, I forget what it's called, the Buddhist temple. And I didn't go there in March. We went this time. And they have the prayer wheels, and it's like a really spiritual place. They have the medicine wheel too. It's so powerful. We're going to go back there again in March. But I made that conscious choice to put that intention there at the medicine wheel and the prayer wheels. I was like, you know what? If I have any anger still left in me, if I have anything that I need to like release and let go of, I want to do that here. Because this whole journey for me, the past like decade, has been to like heal and let go of that stuff. I don't want to be an angry woman. I'm not a victim. I'm a survivor. You know what I mean? I don't blame the people from my past. I don't, because I was an active participant too. I did stay. I did choose wrong. I did see the signs and choose to ignore them. So, you know, I'm really big on accountability on our part as well too. But my point here is that we're not going to be bitter. We're not going to put the blame on other people and take no responsibility. We are going to be better. We are going to heal. We are going to look in the mirror and we're going to say, what is it that I can do to make me better? What is it can I do to become a better partner? How can I be better? You know, a lot of people point the finger at other people and they fail to look at themselves. How can I be a better person? And that's why when this happens, it's going to be so different, because look at this new version of you. Have you ever been this version of you before? No. No. This version of you that has released all this anger and hate and bitterness, because we were bitter in the past. We were angry. We were pissed. I wanted revenge. I don't want those things anymore. Because it's not up to me to decide someone should suffer. And should they suffer? Who am I to say so? Just because they made me suffer. What I put out, I get back. Right? If I wish ill will on a person, what do you think is going to come to me? Ill will. Shit energy. That's why and that's why I'm saying, like, this new phase that we're in, when the wheel turns, it's a beautiful, peaceful place to be. We're not mad anymore. I'm not angry. I'm not angry at all. I get mad and upset when I think about what they put me through. When I relive it. Because sometimes I flinch around men. You know what I mean? A man goes to hug me or he's quiet and I'm on edge. I don't know what's coming. I don't know if he's going to pull my fucking hair. I don't know if he's going to punch me. I don't know if he's going to grab his fucking phone and slam it in my face. So I still have that part of me that's still reactive to it because I don't trust. I'm not there yet. I haven't been able to be in a super loving, happy, amazing, healthy relationship since the healing. I haven't been broken in that way. You know what I mean? So the one that I end up with, unfortunately, he's going to have to sort of help me along in that way and be patient that I'm going to flinch. Because even though I have healed and even though I'm in this new place, there's this thing ingrained in me still that because it was an everyday occurrence and it's how I lived my life for a decade, I will flinch sometimes until he helps me break that pattern of that imprintation inside of me. You know what I mean? And the right one will. How exciting is this? How exciting is it that you're going to meet a man that's going to be patient with you, that's going to say, I understand why you're untrusting, and I understand why you're nervous, and I understand that I've got to prove it to you that I'm a safe person, that I will protect you. That's so beautiful. How do you keep faith during those abusive years? I had a daughter. That was if I didn't have her, I'm going to be honest with you, I don't know. But you look at this little kid and you go, oh my God, I got to figure it out somehow. I got to just keep going. You go numb. You put on a happy face. I had no money. I had no means to leave. I could leave and go live with my family. It was like embarrassing. And I had no money to like leave and go on my own. So I told you guys, no matter what happens, you always make your own fucking money because I was stuck. Had nowhere to go. I could go to my family, but I was embarrassed and I had no money. What am I going to do? Oh my God, I'm going to move in with you guys. And it was just too much. And in that moment, it was just like this natural instinct to stay. Because maybe it will end. Maybe it will stop is like the thing that we think, right? Is maybe tomorrow is not going to be that way. But it doesn't stop. Actually, it just gets worse. I would never let a man lift a finger. I would never let a man lift a hand to me ever again. Ever again. If he can't control his anger, he's not the one for me. He's not. For me, it's the biggest red flag. A man that cannot control himself. If he cannot control his anger, I'm out. And I won't even give like a second chance to that. I'm serious still. I've met some men where they can't control their anger. It's an immediate no. There is no give it time. No, it's if I see the signs of it, I'm immediately out. Because that means he can't control himself. So that means in a fit of rage, he could attack me and then later go, I'm so sorry, I couldn't control myself, or I blacked out. I don't want to be with a sloppy man that can't control himself in any way, shape, or form. Do you see what I'm saying? To me, it's sloppy. It's like, work on yourself. You know what I mean? Like, bro, you can't control yourself? That's like, yikes, it's weak. What do you mean you can't? It's so weak to me when men say, I couldn't control myself. Really? Yikes. I don't know. There's just something about that energy to me. It's very weak. And I don't like weak men. I don't like that. So I think that this is really beautiful for us to marinate on tonight. Marinate on the possibility that not everybody is like your ex. Not everybody is going to hurt you. Not everybody is going to be an idiot and wait till the last fucking second to take your kid to the hospital because your kid has a fucking high fever. Right? Like, this is beautiful energy for us to sit on and to like be hopeful for. Because it does exist, bitch. You exist. You know? And doesn't it just feel like the season of miracles? See, we're in December. Remember I told you guys this every single year that since the apartment on the beach days, I had this weird thing that every December I always say yes to things that I would normally say no to. Obviously, I don't say yes to things where my intuition screams no. But for example, like holidays, a lot of people get together and do things and parties and it's this and it's that. And every December, I make that commitment to myself that I will say yes to things that I would normally say no to. Because December is really like infused with the energy of magic. So, for example, like I've said yes to men, like that felt safe and whatever, and I felt like I would have a good time, and I would normally say no. I would say, oh, yeah, I guess yes. You know what I mean? Obviously, no touching them at all, but you know, or I'd go to a party. Like if someone goes, oh, Missy, you know, I'm gonna have a get together. You know, would you like to come over? First thing I would say is fuck no. But in December, I go, let me feel it out intuitively. Does it feel like a red flag? I shouldn't go. No, it feels okay. Okay, yes, I'll say yes. So I don't know. I want to leave you with that little thought too. Every year since the apartment on the beach, December. And you should see all my friends too. They know it's December. So I'm having this thing, and they know that I won't say no unless it feels like it's something in my gut goes, don't fucking do it. It's the season of miracles. It's December. December is, I'm telling you, it's fucking infused with miraculous energy. So keep that in mind, that, you know, it's my own little thing that I do. This one guy I know every December texts me. Every single December. I'm not even kidding. Since apartment on the beach. Every single December he'll text me because he knows I'm going to say yes, right? I'm not going to say no unless it doesn't feel right. If it's like stupidity or it's enabling fuckery or whatever, I'm not saying yes, obviously. But every December he'll say, do you want to marry me? Would you marry me? Like, it's this kind of funny joke. And I'll be all, I would love to, but you know what? It's like a little banter, cute thing. But every December, because like it's December, I know you're not going to say no unless it doesn't feel right. He's like, does it still not feel right to get married? I'm like, no. But it's like really funny and cute. He like knows it's December. He's like, well, one day you might change your mind. I'm like, you know what? You're right. Maybe I will. I don't know. Maybe one day I will. But so far, for the past like 6 years, no, I have not changed my mind, boo. No, I'm not marrying you. But what if you do meet somebody that's like, hey, you want to go get coffee? And you would normally say, nope. What if you said yes? What if you said yes? I'm going to do a lot of traveling in the next few days, especially if I hit the second destination. If I don't hit the second destination, it'll be less traveling for me, depending on how I feel. If I feel gross, I'm not traveling to the second place. But my point is that like I'm even while traveling, I'm going to be open. You know, a lot of times when I travel, I don't want to go to restaurants. I just want to like have the food delivered. But you know, especially when traveling, sometimes Jordan's like, let's go eat there, let's go do this, let's go do that. So I don't know, I might put myself out there a little bit too for December and be open to things that I'm not normally open to. I think that's important to leave. This is our last final little thing, is be open to the miracles and the magic of December. I mean, what is today, the 2nd? It's December 2nd. Be open to the miracles of December, because I'm telling you right now, I can smell it and I can taste it. Love is coming. I smell it and I fucking taste it. It is. And you don't know how it's going to come or come back. And it might come in and you might say no. You might go, ugh, and clam up. You know what I mean? Say yes. Yeah, 7-Eleven here right now in Hawaii. What's the weather like in SoCal? Can somebody tell me what the weather is like in SoCal right now? Is it brisk in the day? I looked it up. It doesn't look brisk. I just want to know. I want to be prepared. I'm going to SoCal. And then Arizona, if I feel better. If I don't feel better, I'm not going to Arizona. Because Arizona's cold. I'm curious what the weather's like. I mean, obviously I looked it up, but you know, it's people firsthand account. It's cold in the mountains? Bitch, SoCal. Is it cold in SoCal? Where the fuck is Antelope Acres? I know, AZ is so cold in the winter. I'm just like, if I'm feeling sick, I'm not going to Arizona. I'm not doing it. But we're supposed to, we'll see. It's breezy and brisk? Bitch, why is nobody answering my motherfucking question about SoCal? Hold on 1 second, please. God damn. Sorry, hold on. Before I get my answer, I gotta plug in this goddamn phone because it's dying. But I want my goddamn answer, and I don't want to know about what's in the motherfucking mountains. I don't even know where the fuck that is. Where the fuck is Antelope Acres? Where the fuck is that? You're in shorts in Arizona all day long. What part of Arizona? Because the parts I go to, it's brisk at night. A bitch, okay? It's fucking brisk at night. Missy, when are you coming to Wisconsin? 22 degrees. Wow, that really makes me want to come. We're coming to Wisconsin next year. I'm going to go to Lambeau. Next year, though. There's just absolutely no way I can squeeze it in at the end. But I do feel better. I got to see the Packers play at MetLife Stadium. I feel good about that. Is it fur cold? I need my furs. Okay, Phoenix. At night, it's brisk, but I'm in shorts in the day. Did anybody answer about SoCal? What about SoCal? What's the weather like in the day? Nighttime, it always gets brisk in SoCal, even in the winter when I go in December. I know that when the sun goes down, it's brisk, so I'm prepared for that. But I'm curious about the day. It's 56 right now in Anaheim, low 70. That's who I need to talk to. In the daytime, is it brisk? I need a jacket. No, bitch, SoCal. You will need a jacket. Okay. Okay. The weather during the day is 70. That's not bad. Okay. Okay. I wanted to know more about Anaheim area. Is that SoCal? Is Anaheim SoCal? Oh my God, did you buy a ticket to meet me in Vegas in March? Well, I'm gonna let you guys know where the venue is about a week or so before. You know, that's for security purposes. I don't just put it out there till then. Few days at the max, I'll wait. You know what I mean? But I'll disclose it to the ticket holders via Eventbrite. I'll send out a mass email. I'll also send out mass emails throughout the period of time because we'll do a gift exchange too. I think it's so fun to do a gift exchange, wrapped, unmarked gift. So we'll do a gift exchange then. I love the gifts that people bought for New York, even for Wine Country. They bought good ones. You're by Burbank. Okay, anything south of LA is SoCal, but I don't know. I don't know. I'm not going to be wearing a dress because we are going to, you'll see. And I'm not in the, this is not for that, but here we are. What am I going to do? What are we going to fucking do? You're in Huntington Beach. Anaheim. And today it was actually warm and sunny. Okay, so I won't need my jacket till nighttime in Anaheim. That's wonderful. That's what I needed to know. That's what I needed to know. I'm not going to be going to Phoenix if I go to Arizona. Won't be in Phoenix. I know Phoenix weather is dramatically different to where I'm going. Yes, the shady areas are brisk. I know. I know. And after being in cold fucking weather, I'm like I'm not excited. But I love that you guys get to wear, me and Jordan were talking about this. You know how I bought like those gorgeous like trench coats? It's very Boston. It's very New York. It's even like very Newport too. I can't wear that in Hawaii. First of all, you would be dying. It's hot. And second of all, even if it was cold, people will look at you like you're fucking nuts. You know what I mean? So it's like, that's the one thing I miss about it being cold there, is that you can dress so different. You just can't do that in Hawaii. It's just, we obviously can't do it now, but even when it gets brisk, people be like, bitch, what the fuck are you wearing? You know what I mean? I have this cute trench coats and just like, you know, the scarf and like the beanies. You get so cute with the sweaters and even the gloves. You just look so cute. Puffy jackets. You look so cute. You can't do that here. Can't do that. I have so much winter clothes. I'm gonna just bring light stuff when I go to California. When is the brisk season in Hawaii? I mean, what's brisk for us is not gonna probably be brisk for you. But our brisk season is obviously not in the day. It's all night, and depending where in Hawaii. Like places on the Big Island get freezing. It's so freezing, the houses there have built-in fireplaces. So places on Oahu where I live have like, it's very freezing. But brisk doesn't get brisk for us till like January, February. Only at night. And in certain areas, it's brisk. But our brisk is different. If you've ever been to Hawaii, you know our code is different from your code. I go to the mainland and I check the weather and it says 65 degrees. Okay? This happened to me when I was in Williams, Arizona in October. I looked at the weather, it said 65 degrees. I said, oh my God, 65's cold. 65 in Hawaii, you're shivering, right? So then I go there and I go outside and I'm in the rental car and I'm getting closer to Williams and I'm going, I roll the window down, I feel the air, I go, I check the motherfucking, I check the motherfucking weather app, it says 65 degrees. I go, no, it's not. With that sun out, no, it's not. It's hotter than 65 degrees. Because in Hawaii, if it ever says 65 degrees, it's fucking cold. Yeah, it's the humidity, right? In those kind of places, there's no humidity. So it's like different. But in Hawaii, if it says 65, bitch, it's brisk. It is very cold. Not on the mainland. So I always got to ask, like, okay, I see that it says this degree, but what are you wearing? Do you know what I mean? I mean, that's pretty stupid. You don't need a weatherman to know what way the wind blows. What does that have to do with any motherfucking thing? I'm asking for the sheer simple fact of saying, for the people that live in those areas, what the fuck are you wearing? Because based on what the temperature shows is different than what it would feel like in Hawaii. So if it says 69 degrees, what the fuck are you wearing in the day? Oh, it's a Bob Dylan song. Oh, I don't listen to Bob Dylan. Sorry about that. I apologize. Okay, so yeah, I apologize. My bad. Jeans. Yeah, I'm gonna have to wear jeans and like a long sleeve, maybe. No sweater, but long sleeve. You guys think this is a stupid question? It's not. I look at the weather. It says a certain degrees. I go there thinking it is. I'm hot. I don't have the right clothes, or I overestimate. I go, oh, well, it's probably going to be hot, and then it's freezing. Like, and I don't want to overpack. I don't want to overpack. I hate overpacking, even though I'm a natural over fucking packer. So I'm like, oh God, please let me know what it is. Because have you ever done that? You ever brought too much warm clothes? Like in Sedona, I brought so much clothes thinking it was going to be cold in October. Bitch, it was not cold. And I was like searching through my fucking luggage like I don't have anything. I thought it was going to be freezing. Per the temperature, that is supposed to be cold, and it wasn't. And I had nothing. I was like hot all the time. Like, oh my God, I'm like hot. But then on the mainland, when we just came back from the East Coast, I didn't prepare enough. And I said, I underprepared myself for the coldness. It wasn't underprepared. Now, don't get me wrong. I brought my faux furs. I brought puffy jackets. But I thought, wow, I really should have busted out the real thick fur-lined puffy jackets that we have because it was necessary. It was fucking freezing, especially when the wind blows. Like one day in Boston, when the wind blew in Salem, oh my God, it was so fucking funny. In Salem, one day it was so fucking cold because the wind was whipping and we were just freezing. So anyways, we're at this vape shop and we're waiting outside because the sign says we'll be back by 12:30 or whatever. Anyway, so we're waiting outside. Another couple is waiting outside. So we start talking to them, right? And we're all shivering and we're fucking freezing. And I go, oh, where are you guys from? And she's like, oh, we're from Pennsylvania. We drove here. And I said, is it cold in Pennsylvania? And she was like, oh yeah, it's snowing when we left. She said, but it's not this kind of cold. And she said, this feels colder because the wind. I was like, wow, the wind factor is like no fucking joke. That wind blows, bitch, you're done. You're done. She said it was colder. Not snowing in Salem with the wind blowing than it was snowing in fucking Philadelphia. Can you imagine that? Okay? We tell you, Salem was brisk. So when we go next year in November, be prepared. Salem's brisk. Not bad if the sun is out and there's no wind. Not bad. Can get away with a thin long sleeve shirt or whatever. Not if it's windy. Not if it's windy, bitch. Oh, you're in Pennsylvania right now? Yeah, no wind. Yes, the wind. The wind will do it. The wind is the make or break. So hopefully Anaheim's not windy. I just don't want to be nowhere where there's snow and wind. I'm just not built that way. You know what I mean? And then people look at me crazy. Like when I go there and it says 65 degrees and it's not 65 degrees, it's their 65 degrees. But then I'm like hot and they're like, wow, you're hot. Wow, it's really comfortable. What do you mean? I'm from Hawaii. I'm sensitive to cold. And you're trying to tell me right now this is cool, comfortable weather? Bitch, I'm sweating. No, it's not. Like, this is weird how our bodies are so acclimated to like where we live. No wind in Anaheim. You're a saint. Do you know that? You user with a fucking anonymous username. You're a fucking saint. Appreciate you so much. Thank you. With your fucking anonymous username. I love it. Thank you. I appreciate that. Once you're amongst the crowd, you won't feel the cold. I've been to Anaheim in December. It was cold. Daytime was decent. As soon as that sun goes down, shivering. It's not my first rodeo going to Anaheim in December. So I'm pretty used to what it's like, but you know, every year it gets a little different. Especially because I feel under the weather too. There's wind in Disney. Who said I was going to Disney? There's other things to do in Anaheim. Hello? What would make you assume it's Disney? And I feel feverish. I have to go take my temperature. Oh God, send prayers. Send prayers. The mouse rules the city, I fear. Don't I know it? Don't I know it? Don't I fucking know it? I know. You know how I hate Disney so much because their prices are absolutely ridiculous at Disneyland? They got their fucking nerve. But I was just telling Jordan today, you know why their prices keep going up? Because people just keep going. Nobody boycotts them the way they should. Nobody says, you're going to charge us ridiculous to enter this park. Fuck that. But no, they don't do it. So every year, the price just keeps going higher and higher. But Disneyland has good popcorn. Have you ever had their popcorn? I'm not like a popcorn fanatic. I'm a movie theater popcorn bitch. Fuck no. That microwave popcorn, disgusting, hard, stuck in your throat. Movie theater popcorn is elite. It's like my favorite thing, right? But have you ever had Disneyland popcorn? It is so fluffy and so seasoned perfectly. I don't know what to tell you. I'm not a Dole Whip lover. I'm not a Dole Whip lover. I'm not a Dole Whip lover. We're lucky because, you know, we have Aulani here. Disney's Aulani. You could go get Dole Whip here too. I'm not a Dole Whip lover. I've had it quite a few times. I've had the Dole Whip float at Disney. I've had the Dole Whip, whatever. I'm not a Dole Whip lover. I'm not. What I love is the churros. My God, ain't no churro like a Disney churro. I love the popcorn and I love the tomato soup with the grilled cheese. Have you had that cheesy pretzel bun thing? Yep, the garlic cheese pretzel bun. Sure have, bitch. And it's on my list to get again when I do go to Disney. Sure did. I thought it was creme de la creme. I don't eat meat, so it's kind of hard for me. That's why at DCA it's harder for me to eat. But Disneyland, I have so much more options of food to eat because I don't eat meat. And my favorite thing is Minnie's cheese flop pizza. You know, the flip pizza? Oh my God, it's like my favorite thing. Absolutely love. So we got to go to Toontown to get it. I always got to prepare myself. I always got to prepare myself. Oh God, get ready, Jordan. We got to go to Toontown. Oh my fucking God, get fucking ready, Jordan. Oh my God, get ready, Jordan. Because that's where the children are, bitch. Dude, I've never seen so much strollers parked in one place in my goddamn motherfucking life. But you got to go to Toontown to get the mini flip pizza. That's so good too. I love it. What else do I love at Disney? I love the Mickey Mouse, the chocolate dip ice cream bar. I love that too. But it depends on the season. So right now their menus are different. When we did go in December the last time at DCA, at the Cozy Cone, they had mint ice cream cones that were like, they made it look like Christmas trees, and then they put the sprinkles on to look like ornaments. Like, I mean, they catch you. Do you know what I'm saying? They catch you like that. Like, I want an ice cream cone that looks like a fucking Christmas tree. I do. I do. Oh, and then my favorite iced coffee is from Galaxy's Edge. The Cocoa Puff one. Oh my God. And have you guys ever had the breakfast burritos? You're going in January for 3 days? Really? Bro, if I lived close enough to Disney, you know how often I would go? I'd probably go several times a month. I hate everything about it, right? Like, I hate crowds. I hate standing in line. I hate children running wild and screaming bloody murder. It's like an absolute nightmare for an introvert like me. But I told you guys my thing about Disney. is I went years ago with Jordan. Remember one of my clients, she bought tickets for Jordan to watch Harry Styles in LA. So she paid for this whole trip for us, and she bought us tickets to go to Universal. She got us tickets, or I think we got the tickets because I got them from somebody. They were free. And so we got the Disney tickets, but she bought the Universal ones. Anyways, I didn't like Disney because we only went one day and we split it between the 2 days, and then we went back to the hotel. And so I didn't like have ample time to like know if I loved it or not. But when we've gone in the past and we spread it out and we spend one whole day at one park, one whole day at another, and we always take a third day to split it between the two to see what we want to go back to, that's the ticket. Okay, so ever since then, I don't know, there's something magical about it. But it's everything I hate. You know what I mean? Fucking hate crowds. Ugh. It's a nightmare for me. I hate standing in line. It's a nightmare. But they catch me with the food. They catch me with how cute everything is. And it makes me feel, it's like healing the inner child inside of me every time I go back to Disney. Because, you know, I never went to Disney as a child. I never went. And it just makes me feel, I don't know, like it really does. Like it heals my little girl inside every time I fucking go to Disney. It's the best way I can describe it. It's the only thing I can tell you. And so that's why I love it. But it's going to be horrendous. It's Disney, obviously. It's always horrendous. What Mickey Christmas party thing? Oh, they're leaving you alone because you got surgery? What Mickey Christmas party thing? What is that? Oh, and then they catch you with the parades? Oh. If a parade's coming by, I gotta stop and watch. They catch you with that. And I don't like pretzels per se. I like Wetzel's pretzels, the cheese one. But the pretzel there is good, and everything's Mickey shaped. And then you go to like the little bakery shops like at Pooh's Corner. The bakery shop at Pooh's Corner? Bitch. I walk into the bakery shop at Pooh's Corner, I want every motherfucking thing. Because they're cute as shit. And it tastes good. Do you know what I mean? It's an after park hour extra ticket thing with the Christmas parades and special food. Well, if I was going to Disney, I would look into that. But seeing as I'm not. Good to know for the future. Thank you for that. I love Disney. My fear is I'm going to marry a man who says, I'm not going to Disney. And I'm going to say, okay, bye. You know, then I guess you got to stay home. Because I'm going to go to Disney. I'm going to go. So, see you in a week. So if I'm going to Disney, that means I'm going to Universal because I'm going to ride my Jurassic Park. And I'm going to go eat food at my Harry Potter Wizarding World. And I'm going to get my big donut at the Simpsons area in Universal. I mean, there's just things I got to do. So, bye. You don't want to go? Cool with me, but I'm going. You know that Disney, the Simpsons big ass fucking donut? Bitch, I'll buy the big one. Right? And like I always get the pink one, but then Jordan likes a chocolate one. And so the last time we went, we got one of each, and I really felt like a fat fucking pig eating that one all by myself. Did I eat it by myself? Bitch, how can I? It's bigger than my face. I didn't know I did not. It was wasted. But I always like walk around with it after in the bar. I'm like, wow, I'm such a fat fucking ass getting this goddamn big ass donut. But it's so nostalgic. It's a big ass glazed donut. Like, how can you not get that? And I'm so scared of like heights and rides and stuff like that. But you know, I love Jurassic Park's ride. Love it. I love it. I'll do it multiple times there. Isn't that crazy? That drop is like ridiculous. And I'm so scared of heights. But I'll do it. I'll fucking do it. It's my favorite ride at Universal. But then the other ones, like all the crazy rides, I can't do them. I get car sick. I get motion sickness. You know what I mean? But I don't get motion sickness on those rides. It's just a drop. Yeah, how do you get motion sickness? You don't. It's just you fighting for your life for 2-3 seconds, and then you're there and you're wet, and it's like you're fine. They have a Halloween one too? I've seen the Halloween one, actually. I've seen it. I have seen the Halloween one. I've thought about it. What do they call it? Oogie Boogie. But don't they call it the Halloween one? The Halloween one is Oogie Boogie. I've seen that one. I've seen it. I've definitely seen it. Never been. Never been. And the food during Halloween too. As long as I can get my grilled cheese and my tomato soup at Disney, especially because it's super cold at night. And so I like that to be like my last meal. We eat all throughout the day, right? Little snacks here and there and there and there, whatever. But that's like my thing. I have to eat it really right before we're about to leave the park. Like it's 11 o'clock at night, we go and we go get it. And it's, oh my God, it's like cold. It's like shivering. But eating that grilled cheese with that tomato soup, it's a chef's kiss. It's really good. I've eaten that bitch in the summertime, hot as fuck. I don't give a shit. I'm sitting outside sweating like a motherfucker, eating that goddamn grilled cheese and tomato soup. I'm sweating. So to eat it when it's cold, it's like such a vibe. It's such a vibe. I love it. And I'm counting down to Vegas. I just saw Mama Cray put my link for my meet and greet in Vegas. Bitch, I can't wait. I can't wait. You guys about to see me in Vegas. It's a different beast. It's a different beast, okay? Me in Vegas, bitch? My cousin is so fucking funny. I didn't even have time to tell her about it, right? So I posted it in my Instagram stories, and then she immediately messages me and she goes, you're gonna be in Vegas then? I'm coming. I was like, yes, of course. I hope you do come. No, she ain't gonna fuck around and miss Vegas. Oh my God, I'm coming. I was like, okay. So my cousin Michelle's gonna come too. All of my moderators are basically coming. Now the next thing is, where am I gonna have it? Where am I gonna have this little shindig? I don't know. I gotta find the right place. I don't know if I want to do like a private room at a restaurant. Do I want to do something fun like rent a hotel room, like a suite or something? I don't know. Like, do I want to do a cute place, a bar? I don't know. I don't know yet. It's Vegas. I mean, my God. I don't know. I'm gonna feel it out with my gut, but that's why I wanna wait a little bit to see how I feel of where. I don't want to book it too soon, the venue, and then like I change my mind. You know what I mean? I want to really feel it out. Where should we go? What should we do? God, it's Vegas though. You could do anything. We could have it at the strip bar. Wouldn't do that. I don't want to be around male strippers. Ugh. Ugh. You kidding me? My husband will never have to worry about me wanting to go to the strip club to see men naked. Oh. He will never have to worry about that. Ugh. Have you seen them? No, thank you. Okay. I don't think that's cute, hot, sexy. It's not my thing. I'm just like, no, please, God, I will pay you to not take off your clothes. How about that? No, he don't never have to worry about that. You will never catch me there, bitch. If I get married and like somebody wants to throw me a bachelorette, if they ever bring a stripper, I'll be so pissed, I will leave. Why the fuck would I want that? I don't want that. You don't know. Bitch, please. Yikes. No. You know what I want for my bachelorette party? I want good food and drinks, and I want it to be at a place I can smoke my cigarettes. You're getting your ticket this week? Awesome. Yeah, so I would love to have it at a place I can smoke in Vegas. Smoke my motherfucking cigarette while I sip my goddamn... What do I always get? I get a vodka soda, extra limes. Vodka soda, extra limes. I'm not a drinker. Like, I never, ever, ever, ever drink. Ever. Unless we have wine night, and even then I barely do. I'm not the kind of bitch that will go to dinner and have a drink constantly. I just don't do it. I never, ever, ever, ever drink. Wine nights I do, and then in Vegas, I like to have a good vodka soda with extra limes. I do. Low calories. You know what I mean? I love a good low-calorie alcoholic beverage. It's not sweet. I don't like overly sweet alcoholic beverages. I don't want to drink a beer. I don't want to be bloated and pee constantly. A vodka soda, extra limes will just do it. You know what I mean? It's refreshing. You're also getting like water in it too. You know what I mean? It's like so refreshing. I just love a good vodka soda. What does that say? After watching Magic Mike movies, I'd watch that in Vegas. I like to watch the Magic Mike movie. You know what I mean? I've seen Magic Mike movies, but to go in person, it's not my vibe. You know what I mean? But I love the Magic Mike movies. I actually do. I think they're great. I think they're awesome. I love it. I love to watch Magic Mike movies. I haven't seen them a billion times or nothing, but I've seen them and I think they're great. I don't know. It's just a thing about it. Have I ever been to a male strip club? Maybe once or twice. Have I been to female strip clubs? A lot more times. Yes, I have. I used to go often with one of my friends. He's like a straight male. Just me and him would go to like the strip club, women strip clubs. I've been a bunch of times. It's just not my thing, you know? Strip clubs, it's not my thing. I'm serious too. I'd be so mad if like somebody had a party for me and they brought a stripper. I'd be like, oh my God. Just give me money, honey. How much did you pay this stripper? You could have given me the money. I don't want no stripper at my shit. I don't want that. Male or female, honey. It's just not for me. It's just not for me. It's just not my vibe. Buy me tickets to go watch the Packers play. That'd be great. You know what I mean? I'd rather that than watch a stripper. I'm just not into that. I'm so not into it at all. But the Magic Mike movies are good. You know the second one where the guy's doing Reiki on him when he's in the hospital? I cackle every fucking time. It's the second one, right? He does the Reiki on the guy in the hospital. I'm like cackling. It's so fucking funny to me. Like, what are you doing? I'm doing Reiki. It's just so funny. But the strippers in real life, no thank you. Isn't that part really funny? He's doing Reiki on him. Oh my God, it's a classic. But I do love how that's Sofia Vergara's ex-husband. How he like falls in love with the lady. Remember they go to her house and she's the mom. She's like an older woman. So she's kind of like, oh, why would he want me? He's like this hot stripper dude. You know what I mean? She's like the mom. And like, but then he ends up like falling in love with her. And so that Magic Mike is a good one. I think it's the second one. It's a good one. I might watch it. I might go watch it tonight. I don't know. We'll see how I feel. Maybe I'll watch it on the plane. Maybe I'll watch it on my phone on the plane. No, I definitely won't watch it on the plane. But that's a good one. Isn't that a good one where like he falls in love with the mom? It's a hot stripper dude. Could be you. You don't know. Maybe you should be around the strippers. I don't know. Yeah, second one's the best one. That's the best one. I like it too. All right, well, we'll start planning Vegas. We will. Once I know a good idea. Oh my God, I'm starting to lose my voice too. Oh my God. Oh my God. I know vaping's not helping, but oh my God, I'm fucking starting to lose my voice, bitch. All right, well, you guys buy your tickets for Vegas. Let me see what kind of group we're working with. You know, I'm only going to make the max amount of tickets, like 18 people. I cannot be around more people than that at my own meet and greet. I can't do it. 25 is too much. I can't. It's just too much people. So I will monitor the tickets. Let me go and snoop around at different venues, and we'll figure this out, okay, you guys? So if you want to come and meet me in Vegas and hang out with me in Vegas, bitch, let's fucking do it. Let's live it up. Okay, anything goes in Vegas. Okay, what stays in Vegas, what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. That's the exciting part. What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. It's gonna be like fucking amazing, okay? If you guys are coming, email me and let me know when you're coming in, especially if you're traveling alone. You guys know the drill. Anybody coming to any of my meet and greets, if you're coming alone, email me, let me know your details, let me know the hotel you're staying at so I can make sure you get in and out safe, okay? Let me know those things, and then that way I can put you in touch with the other ladies that are also coming, so that you guys can keep in touch and maybe stay at the same hotel, stay in the same area, make sure you guys can Uber together, do all these different things. If you're coming alone, I don't want you to be afraid and nervous about that, okay? Then that way you can just be with the other ladies too. That would be great. So keep that in mind. Make sure you email me, let me know. Because I know a lot of people didn't come to New York because they were worried about that. Like, I'm gonna be alone, oh my God. And they're like, I didn't know, Missy, that like you'll put me in touch with the other ladies. And I'm like, of course I would. I would never have you come anywhere to meet me and like make you feel like you're on your fucking own. Like, no, I'm gonna make sure that you're okay. Tell me where you're staying and keep in touch when you get there, you know, and then I'll have you be with the other ladies in communication so you guys can at least know there's someone else in your nucleus, right? I don't want you coming and feeling like, oh fuck, I'm scared and I'm all alone now. What am I gonna fucking do? I don't want that. I'm absolutely fucking not. You guys know better than that. I would never have you guys in that position. So email me. All right, I gotta go because I'm losing my fucking voice now and I gotta go lay down. I'll see you guys when I see you. Bye.